Hi. Do, 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 do. All right. Hi. Let's start. All right. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Do, 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 do. How many people are doing LD? That's a lot. That's a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 38 people doing LD on Twitch right now. Nice. Oh, bad cop. Why are you not streaming, bad cop? You don't like streaming the development? Or are you not developing anything? You haven't started yet?
Hi.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized because I moved the overlay behind the camera. Now the hello command is behind the camera. Did some brainstorming, then went to sleep. Nice. So I did it the other way. So I waited for 5 a.m. for the theme to be announced, and then I didn't even look at the theme because I was in the bed already. And I so yeah, the theme was announced, and I went to sleep. Then I woke up, and I watched some Apex or shit like on Twitch for whatever reason. I don't know. I feel very lazy for this LD. I will make something like very small. Hello, Pomo. I will make something like very small. I'm not sure that I will do an MMO this time. But anyway, the theme is delivery, obviously, right? And we were going to do a juggling game. So it's not going to be like juggling the balls. It's going to be juggling mail instead, I guess. That's it. That's how we connected with the theme, right? Is that good enough? Is that a 5 out of 5 theme interpretation? You have an idea, but it's very vague. Do you want me to help you? So if I just do juggling mail, there's like images. So it's definitely is a thing that like happens. You know, people do juggle mail, right? So yeah, that's our game. I'm not sure how to make this multiplayer though. But I will try to make it like kind of hard enough so that maybe it will be for the score chasers. Maybe. We'll see. You want to do something about joke delivery? Like deliver those like puns? And yeah, so you can make it like a multiplayer like game where people write jokes and then other people like rate them. Whoever delivered the best joke is the winner. Jared is already doing it? Oh no. Wait, is Jared streaming right now? No, I don't think Jared is streaming, right? No. You are gonna focus on sound. You remember that Koot's TV game for the Ludwig Jam where they did the input for the game was from the microphone, so you can focus on a different kind of sound. You can focus on the sound input while they are focusing on the actual like sound. You know, maybe you need to play with your microphone, and you are like your game is like judging if you did a good voice acting for reading out the joke. Maybe I don't know. Avoid their stream so you don't steal their ideas. Yeah. Do you think anyone else is going to do a juggling game? A game where people are juggling mail? I don't know. Go Godot. Gem, number 4. 10 days. Wait, so this is not the Godot Wild Gem. It's the Go Godot. How is it different? It's not for the Go programming language, is it? You want to participate in this, or what? There will be prizes. Yeah, I know the Godot game engine. We're doing the LD though. We have 2 days to make a game. This is LD 53. The theme is delivery. It started like 8 hours ago, right? And we have I want to do this solo. So like out of 48-hour deadline, it's only 40 hours left, I guess, right? Where's the timer? Wait, did they remove the timer from the LD Jam website? There was a timer here before saying how much time is left. Where is it? I don't have timer anymore? Really? How do I know how much time is left? I need to calculate myself. There was a big timer over here on top of Atom before. Okay, and people are already doing a lot of stuff, right? This already looks like a game. It's been 11 hours. Alright, well, I have been sleeping for too long, I guess. Okay, so first things first, we need to create the repository, right? I don't even know.
Hello there.
I don't know how to call the game yet, so for now, we are calling this Ludum 53 create, and then we clone it. Cloned an empty repository. Indeed. You start working when the sun comes up? You want me to show you the sun? It is already up. Bad cop. You can start working. Okay, are you doing Rust for this gem? Because you're a Rust professional now, right? Okay, Ludum 53 dependencies is going to be gang. Wait. Hello, Ping Pong Man. Hello, Arya, and hello, Davey, and thank you for the sub. You guys started working on your games already or no? Mm-hmm. You did? What's it going to be? You made something, but still not sure what you're gonna make? I am not sure either, so I'm just going to do the juggling like I planned. Because, I don't know, like, okay, here's the thing. The theme is actually good. One of the games that I could make is literally Kutzmania. You know, Kutzmania would be a good game for this theme, but instead of like going to Kutz, right, we would be delivering. If you remember when we were doing the Kutzmania game, it was based on the other LD game, which was about delivering ice cream, the Gelato Drift. You know, yeah. So we literally could do this Gelato Drift MMO, right? So like Kutzmania differently skinned, that would be very good for LD, I think. I'm just whatever. I don't. Finally what? Oh, you made it through the Kubiman stream. Hello there. How are you doing? We're going to do a small little game for the LD, which is a game jam. So we have a little less than 2 days to make a game. Tootsmania. I'd love to be able to add baby jumping in like Super Mario Shell jumps, but I'm not confident I can do it. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like, you want to be able to control the height of the jump in your game? Am I in Russia right now? Yes, I am. Which is why I probably will not be able to receive the prizes for the baby jump, by the way, Davey. I think it's going to be you and Shadow Crushers who receive the prizes. Anyway, they answered. Well, I asked them if they could deliver, but like FedEx and UPS and other like services that that they told me they do not deliver to Russia. No. How do you grow a beard as good as yours? Well, you don't shave. You become a very lazy person like I am. You don't do anything, and it just grows on its own, right? Looks good. Oh, thank you. Super Mario, you can pick up a shell, throw it in another direction, and jump off of it. When you get a chance, check out CLI cool GitHub.com. It makes Git and the command line super simple. I think I even have this installed, to be honest. The GitHub, no, Choco, search, GitHub. I tried it. I don't remember what exactly was it, but I didn't like it for some reason. Maybe it's like kind of new. It was kind of new when I tried it for the first time and it was raw, maybe. Maybe I tried it out when it just came out. But yeah, you can do like pull requests and everything. You can check out pull requests, which is like, this is very cool. right? Yeah. Anyway, like I just do the creation of the repositories here, right? Maybe I should try this out, like for... It's probably like very easy to create an issue from the command line this way, right? Anyway, it's probably like, because I'm working in VS Code, it's probably going to be easier with, not with the CLI tool, but with the VS Code extension. Yes, then you can use Vim. Yeah, we actually installed the Neovide, right? But then we used the bad cops configuration and it doesn't work, so we're not using that. Anyway, let's start with something. So cargo run. I'm downloading crates. Wonderful. Which means that I'm going to compile everything right now, right? Yeah, okay, well, let's wait for this thing to compile. Did you do Packer sync? How would I know that I need to do Packer sync? What do you need? Packer sync? Not an editor command, Packer sync. It's not an editor command. Hi? Hello. Nerdsel, how are you doing? Did you do the LD? I also need to zoom it. Am I using my own framework for this? Yes, because I'm more like comfortable with it, especially for small games. I'm not doing Bevy. Although, I don't know. No. I'm not confident enough to use Bevy for this gem. Devolver is stealing Nerdsel's game? Wait, what? You're still thinking what to do? Okay. You guys who are coming and you don't know what we're doing today, it's the Ludum Dare game jam. One of the biggest gems out there, right? The theme is delivery, and we have a little less than 48 hours to make a game. It's going to be a very small game. And the idea is going to be juggling mail. Here. That's the picture of my game that I'm going to make. MMO juggling. I'm not sure how to make it an MMO though. I'm not sure. I think I will do like the high score online, the online high score table for sure. But how do I make it? Rewrite Paperboy in Rust. What is Paperboy? Is it actually a game about delivering papers? Paperboy, this thing, right? Paperboy is an arcade action developed 1985. The player takes over like a paperboy who delivers fictional newspaper, the Daily Sun. You don't do juggling here though, right? Yeah, I get it. This okay. If anyone wants to do this idea, right? I was talking about this already. We could do it literally like Kutzmania, multiplayer, mail delivery, Gelato Drift MMO, this thing. I'm not doing it though because we did Kutzmania recently, so I don't want to do it exactly the same, you know. Mm. I don't know, maybe we help somebody else. Are you going to do the gem or no? Ended Bob, are you doing the gem? You are, right? Yeah, you were doing something. I saw when I saw you in Dan's chat. Oh shit, that is so loud. Okay, so you throw it. Okay. Throwing actually is good. Yes. So it's like, what we could do is, like, so we could do an MMO where you, like, do WSD riding around the city like you do in Kutzmania, and then using mouse you also throw the papers, right? That's what we could do. I just don't want to do it. Because first, it's like bigger game than just the juggling. And I want to do something small. And second, we already did the, like, racing around. You don't do game jams? This looks not like Nerdsel's games. This looks more like Capsured's game, the 6 Feet Under. You know? It's only the drill though, right? Is this the full release of the 6 Feet Under? There's also shooting here. That looks nice. Okay, Hello World has been compiled. Let's create the commit. Cargo lock, I don't like this in my repository, so initial commit. This is the Hello World, and then we want to do the blank screen, right? Okay, this should make me a black screen. You spend more time on your tech than on actually making games? Yeah, because you're doing your own engine, right? That's the trap. When you start making your own engine, you never stop doing your own engine. That's why I try to not spend a lot of time on it. Wait, is my camera lagging or something? Is the stream lagging? No, stream is not lagging, right? Anyway, okay, we have the empty screen, the empty black screen. That's nice. Black screen. All right, and then we do the juggling, right? So I'm gonna try to implement the core mechanic of the game in just 1 hour, and then we'll see. Everybody made game today. Wait. Huh? Not everybody made a game today. Everybody is starting to make a game today, and then it's going to be like some people are going to finish tomorrow, some people are going to finish the day after, because it's the LD that is happening right now. It just started today. Nonetheless, I do have something that is a simple game. You should enemies collect, can die. There's no goal though. Yeah. Get it. Do you have like any plan to like make? I have a plan to make a game but like it just takes so much time, I guess. So I'm trying to like do the simplest game ever, which is right now the farting game that I made for LD51 is the simplest game, and still I think I'm going to it's going to take like, hopefully it's not going to take a year for me to make this game into a full one, but you know, some people will have existential crises. Ah. Okay, so we are going to spawn the things that we juggle. We're going to call it balls, even although it's not going to be balls. They're probably not even going to be ball shaped, because when we are like juggling the mail, right? Or maybe I start like painting immediately. Let's start with paint actually. Let's start with paint. How do you draw like an envelope, right? Because that's what we're going to be juggling. I guess it should be like kind of rectangular, right? And not square. So this is kind of the shape of a male. It should be like yellowish, kind of, right? And then we do like the outline, right? The outline, and then this thing, and then that thing, right? That's how you do an envelope, right? That's what we're going to be juggling. I'm not going to use your experimental library, right? Yeah, I don't think it's like necessary for this game. This game is like too simple. I'm going to try your library like later, I think. Currently, IRL, there is a designer talking to me about a project, but he's used to Unity. I won't be able to get my framework up to the level of platform coverage features, but I may be able to help him with proof of concept of his ideas and split. Yeah. If you want to like do an exercise for your own like stuff, why don't you do a game jam though? Because game jams are fun, no? That's what we have right now. Right now we have made a bunch of games for game jams. Now what we actually miss is an actual project. Ludum 53. Okay, let's create assets. And this is going to be envelope. Maybe we add some like, well, what is this thing called? Like the stamp or something? Do you put it here? I don't know. Hello, Shadow Crashers. You think you will use it if you make a game? All right, that's nice. And we can look at the code. Are you doing compo or gem? Or I mean, you don't have a game idea yet, right? Guys, if you want to give Nerdsoul an idea of a game to make, I guess. What game are we making? I'm making a game solo this time. But we're making a game about juggling mail. So here's the envelope. There's going to be a bunch of envelopes, and I'm going to be juggling them. And that's it. Aiming for compo unless someone wants to help. I don't know. Someone wants to help Nertzl with assets or anything. Flappy Stork Baby delivery. But the gaps are too narrow, so you have to throw the baby. What is Stork Baby? Oh. Oh. Babies. Okay, so Stork, that is delivering babies, right? Yeah. That's an actually nice idea. Throwing babies, though, I'm not sure how I feel about that. What if you miss the baby and it hits the wall or something? That doesn't sound nice. Okay, we are going to have assets. And there's the envelope, which is a texture. Assets. Hi. Hello, hello. New Harry Potter spell. Uterus fetus. You're eating babies in your platformer too, even jumping off of them. Jumping off the babies? Oh no. I guess my farting game was not that bad after all, after I hear about your ideas. At least I don't do any bad things to babies. Okay, so we need to load the assets, which means that we do assets is asset manager load from the run directory join assets, and then we await unwrap. There you go. So now we have loaded this thing. We can draw an envelope. So we can draw frame buffer. We need to have a camera. Let's look at 0. No rotation, FOV 10, like I do always. And then we do I gotta get that ligature in VS Code. This is a ligature, yes. The double colon, but it doesn't even look like a ligature, right? I think the only thing that is here is the arrow. Also, one of the ligatures that I have is like equal is like a long equal, right? And then the not equal is this, and then less than or equal, more than or equal, this thing. I think these are like the only ligatures that I actually see in code. Okay, I don't have this in the engine, but I'm going to just make it here then, I guess. I'm going to have sprite, texture, and yeah, and then I'm going to implement draw 2D for the sprite. Already transformed. Draw textured quad in buffer camera. Now, what else do I have? Guess we just do this. Textured quad, new. Symmetric. All right. Well, I will need it to have this for. Hold on. I was just trying to draw an envelope in the middle, but I think I'm going to instead have my items as a list here. The items that I'm juggling. The item is going to have texture. Maybe we do different textures for all the items. We are going to have position, right? We're going to have rotation. And we're going to have the size, the half size, probably actually, which is going to be this. Okay. I'm going to be able to create the item using the texture. Which means that this is going to be reference counted. That's fine. And in one of Stephen King's Dark Tower novels, there are several paragraphs with dead baby jokes. Yeah. Also, by the way, speaking about babies, the dead babies and delivery specifically, do you guys remember? Ugly is not the best name for graphics library, lol. No, I think it's the best name for the graphics library, the ugly. Do you guys remember the game? The game about delivery, where there's a Giga Chat phase. Remind me sometime. I'm not going to do it right now though. Which was the game? The Death Stranding. Yeah, the Death Stranding. Is anyone going to do Death Stranding for this LD? Because this game is literally about delivery, right? And there were also like dead babies there, I think, right? Well, they were technically not dead. They were like sucking energy from them or something. I bet a lot of people will do. Right. Position. Oh no, I don't have the aspect. Oh wait, I think it needs to be like, it's only for floats maybe. Yeah, it is there. Okay, so the aspect ratio of the texture, and vertically it's going to be always 1. Alright, these are the items that we're going to be juggling. And let me spawn one of them. Roasting Swenson is pretty cool. A testament of how messy C++ is that I appreciate such a simple thing. I mean, it's kind of similar, no? I mean, no, it's not, but the way you use it is kind of similar, no? Isn't like the modern C++ also has modules, or is it not stable yet in the modern C++? There was like, wasn't like C++ modules proposed for C++ 20, or was it for 2023? I don't know, I'm not really following. The way I'm using the namespace, it's not namespaces, like we have modules in Rust, right? But I'm using them like namespaces. Who's writing modern C++ on the glow? What am I delivering? I'm delivering, I'm not even delivering anything actually. I'm just juggling mail. That's what I'm doing in our game. Alright, so I'm going to spawn a new item. Texture is going to be assets envelope and position 0. Okay, I'm just going to spawn one item and then I'm going to draw the items, right? So for item in our items, we do to draw it. Texture quad unit texture scale item of size translate item position, and before that also rotate item rotation, right? That's how we draw it. The method scale exists, but its trade bounds were not satisfied. Alright, it's because I need to do something like this. Like this. I just need to fix this API, I think. And it's going to be fine. Alright. So now I have spawned one envelope in the middle of the screen and I'm going to see it. The fact that modules is the file name forces choices that make easy navigation. You know what I don't like about the Rust module system is the fact that I'm writing everything in one file right now, but when you have a module, which is like a multi-file module, right? You do a directory called the module name, and then inside you have the mod.rs, and this is something that I don't like. So for example, Python does it like underscore underscore init underscore underscore .py. This is better because when you start the file name with the underscore, it's like the first one in the view, but the mod.rs is somewhere in the middle. You know, you can also do it the other way. You can do, instead of mod.rs, you can do it outside of the directory and call it the same as the directory name, then .rs, but I also don't like that. You don't need the most directory structure anymore. Well, there's like two alternatives, right? You can do the module name .rs and then the directory near it, right? But my folders, so if I do like module B, BRS, and then I do A, and then I do ARS. So for example, my VS Code is still doing the A, is not near A, you know? So I guess it's like however you like configure your stuff. Maybe I just need to change my VS Code. What we need is a little VS Code plugin to toggle the mod.rs for the current files directory. Yeah, also when you're doing the mod.rs in your stack traces, when you panic, for example, you're going to have the mod.rs, and you need to look not in the file name, but in something else, but that's, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. It's just like very minor. There are like more important problems with Rust sometimes. When I looked into VS Code plugins, you had to install npm. We need to do a little VS Code plugin to toggle to the mod.rs for the current files directory. Well, you can just do Control P, and then you can do like, so if you want to go to the module like foo, right? You just type in foo, and then it autocompletes to foo mod.rs for you, right? Control P is how you navigate the files, or there's also Control Shift O when you can go into a specific like item, like you want to go to this field of item. There you go, right? I never use it though. I usually just use this navigation in the Explorer because I think it's just because I'm used to like the analyzer to not work. You prefer mod.rs because it's easier to fuzzy find? Yeah, you like do foo mod rs, right? Like this, and then that's how you go into the thing. Maybe. All right. So we have the envelope in the middle of the screen, right? Now what we need to do? Now what you need to do? Now we need this envelope to be like going up and down, right? Have the gravity. Okay. Hold on. Let me commit this envelope. Git push. Okay. So yeah. Update. I'm liking to work in F32s. So we're going to do 4 item in items. We do okay. So which means also that we need to have angular velocity. We need to have a regular linear velocity too, right? Velocity 0. Angular velocity this. I think I need to have the velocity specified where we construct this thing. Okay. 0, 5, whatever. Angular velocity is going to be random. Generate range. -1 to 1. Okay, so we do item position plus equal item velocity multiplied by delta time. Item rotation plus equal angular velocity. Does jump to definition on super work? Yes, it does. You can also do use create star, and I think you can just go to create. Wait, you cannot. Cannot globally import a module into itself. Alright, assets. Oh, I guess I'm in the file itself, so. Yeah, super does work. Okay, position is changed, rotation is changed, right? And then we need to. I think the rotation of every single item is going to be like, it's going to be like just constant rotation speed. So this is not going to change, but the velocity is going to change because we have the gravity, right? So item velocity plus y minus equal gravity, right? So what is gravity, like 10? Ever. So let's see. Now, if I do cargo run, the envelope is going to jump up and then fall down. Yep. Remind me that I must make an integrated trade someday. I always write this from scratch, though. My if I have physics, I also write physics from scratch usually. I do want to have a config though, so we have config, which is going to be inside a file, so we're going to deserialize it. Config, which means that I need to have 30 here. Shit, what did I do? This config, gravity, this. So instead of having this hard-coded, we're going to do config gravity. And over here, I do config is file loaded JSON. Okay, I'm going to do the toml. I like toml files. Run directory and join assets. Join toml. See here, you're trying to make a quick LDJam game, and here's me trying to influence you into architecting and integrating trade and stream. Why would I do that though? It doesn't make sense. I mean, it does make sense if there's like a lot of different things that are going to do like the same stuff, right? There's nothing to abstract over this, like literally only one thing that's going to be going up and down, right? Unless you want me like to take this into and make this into a library. Whatever. Like I need to put more stuff into the engine, yes. This thing could go into the engine, but it's like so simple, and I'm used to writing this from scratch every time. Yeah, it's over abstracting to do it now, for sure. Config toml. Toml. Yep. All right. Okay, let's do gravity is 10. Okay, this works. Missing config. Well, obviously, we need to have config here. I'm going to rough count it too, just in case I need to like use it in other places. Field already declared. Oh. Okay, so now we have this stuff inside our configuration file, some of it. I could do like the camera FOV inside the configuration file too, and like let's do this actually. I want everything to be in config file. The reason is like it's okay to like hard code things inside the code, right? Especially for a gem. But the problem is, well, I'm doing debug builds. It takes 10 seconds for me still, even with this small project. So like Rust compilation times is not very good. Maybe it's like I could do I could try dynamic linking. Actually, do I try dynamic linking? It's 10 seconds right now. Okay, let's see if it's not going to be 10 seconds, or it's going to be something else. It's where very early on. Cargo run. I mean, it's weird. It says 1 second, even although like it didn't even compile anything at all, right? So why is it like 1 second? It literally needs to do nothing. It's already compiled. But let me try. So I need to do cargo, new library, dynamic dependencies, right? I'm going to copy paste my dependencies from here onto here, right? And I'm going to say use ging use 30. I think this like makes sure that it's compiled, and then we do for the package. I don't remember exactly. Let me see. Did I do this for some other stuff? For this, for example? No, I didn't. Wait, really? Hold on. Okay, this one has it, right? At dynamic linking cargo toml. Create type. Dynamic library. There you go. So then over here we do dynamic depths is going to be path is dynamic dependencies, optional is true, and we do features dynamic is dependency dynamic dependencies, default is going to be no, and then we do like just file, then we do run, it's going to be cargo run, all features. Okay, let's see if is this going to work. Cargo build all features. So this means that the dynamic dependencies is going to be the dynamic library which contains everything. Doesn't seem like it's doing. It still took me 18 seconds. Yeah. Okay. Target debug. Dynamic dependencies. this thing, and then Ludum. Okay. Doesn't seem like it's helping at all. Did you try, Nerdsel, you here? Did you ever try doing dynamic, like, linking? It doesn't seem like it's actually, like, helping me with the compilation times at all. Let's try doing nothing and then build again. Not like that. This took 5 seconds this time. It seems like my compilation times are like RNG. So if I do cargo clean package Ludum 53, right? And then I build all features. So I build it completely from scratch. How long is it going to take? You should try changing it in cargo toml Afgang directly. It's like the same stuff though, is it not? It's like you can combine all of your dependencies into one big dynamic library. It went from 10 to 3 seconds. All right. So if I do touch source main rs, and then we do cargo build. Well, it takes 5 seconds for me. What if I do build with 10 jobs? Is it like because I'm limiting the 420? Nice. I don't know. I mean, it works, so let's see. If it's going to be like 4 seconds, 5 seconds, and not 10 seconds, it's like twice better. Let's see if we will have any compilation issues though. Dynamic linking. I think it's possible to split a project so that the game code compiles quickly. Yes, it is. One of the ways you do it is you, for example, you compile your engine into a dynamic library and then expose the C API, which is not a Rust API. Like, I think that's the way the ambient engine, if you heard about this one, the ambient. The multiplayer game engine for Rust. What they do is they expose, not the C API, they expose the WebAssembly. So like you compile your logic into WebAssembly. So you don't need to even compile the engine itself, which is how you can solve the compilation issues. But then a C layer as well, which statically links, is another option. Yeah, the problem is though, you like don't have the Rust API anymore, right? And having a Rust API not instead of a C API is much better. You cannot have generics in your C API, right? Yeah, WebAssembly is similar. It's just like a little more cross-platform, I guess. Because you can compile it just once. And I don't think it has a big performance hits. It still is less performant though than native builds. But even with C, you can compile for your CPU directly and it's going to be less cross-platform this way, but it's going to be faster also, right? With the native March or something compilation flag. Anyway, what we're doing. Okay, here's what I want for this game, right? So this envelope right now is pretty big. Oh wait, cargo run. So yeah, instead of doing cargo run, I need to do just run, so it like builds it with dynamic linking, which is supposed to be faster, right? So this without the static linking took 8 seconds, 8.7, almost 9 seconds, and this took 5 seconds. So I guess it is better. Okay, so we do just... Okay. Envelope is obviously too big, but what I want is on the screen we're going to have like the bag of envelopes, I think. And I'm going to take an envelope out of here, and then when I click on it, we're going to like start juggling, and that's how we can also like control the difficulty of the game ourselves. So you are juggling a bunch of things over here, and then at any point in time, if you feel like the game is too easy, you can take another item from the bag and add it to your juggling things, which is going to make you do get this score, get to higher score, I think. WASM is something like 50% of native worst case. Yeah, but that's the worst case. Yeah. It can do almost 100. The problem is that the WebAssembly, like bytecode doesn't have all the instructions that your CPU have, right? It's like less instructions. I think that can be like solved with some extensions on WebAssembly or something. I don't know. It's like too abstract, which is why it's slower. Does it have SIMD, for example, the WebAssembly? I don't know. I think they have it. WebAssembly SIMD. I don't know. There's something. Okay, so let's do the thing. Pum, 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 pum. Let me draw the bag. 64 by 64. Okay, draw the bag. The bag is going to be like what? Like this. Hold on. They actually had it. Juggling mail in this picture. I'm just going to copy paste it, right? That's how the bag looks like. The bag and a bunch of stuff in there. It's like this. I don't know. Color should it be though? I feel like it should be some. Should not have the outline, or should it? I don't know. Let's try the outlines. Maybe for this thing it's going to work. Usually it really does not work though. Okay, and then we do mail. M-A-I-L, right?
Hello, Pomo.
Hello, Pomo. Wait, you're not starting with the Pomo secret avatar? Oh wait, you're right. We can juggle Pomo's heads as one of the items. Maybe, okay. We'll see. We'll see. Is Pomo making a game? I don't know. Is Pomo making a game? Okay, so this is going to be bag. Okay, let's do bag. Position is going to be something like this. Bag position. Hello, Septum. What's the plan? We're making a juggling game for LD. And it's going to be the theme for the jam is delivery, so we're going to be juggling mail. Like on this picture, this is the picture of our game, basically. If anyone has ideas how to make this into a multiplayer, though, I don't want the people to be interacting with each other like usually, right? I just want them to be seeing each other. I don't have an understanding how to do that, though. So it's probably just going to be the online leaderboard. Okay, I'm going to be able to handle events, right? Match event. Mouse down. So there are like two things. We are going to be, so here's my understanding of the gameplay. We're going to use our mouse. We are going to press the mouse button to like grab an item and then release it to start juggling it. And I think in order to make the game more interesting gameplay wise, the longer you are holding onto an item, the higher it's going to like be thrown up. So you can control the height of the juggling by doing different timings of holding items. I'm not sure if it's a good idea or a bad idea. The other idea that I had also is make it so that you need to like to juggle the thing higher up in the air. You need to like move your mouse up. Hello there. So if that doesn't work, we can try some other ideas. I'm just going to use mouse button left for everything. That's like the only control of the game is going to be the left mouse button. So it's on either mouse up or mouse down is what we're going to handle here. And then we're going to need to convert the thing into the world coordinates, for which we need to save our frame buffer size. Now withdraw frame buffer. Okay. No such field. Wait, what do you mean no such field? It's here. Oh, it's not on the item. Obviously, it's on the game. All right. Screen to world position. How about coloring the letters and having same color letter box? You need to throw it in for scoring. Use the height of the juggle to gain distance. Yeah, I was thinking about like we juggling things and then we need to also throw it somewhere, right? But so if we want to make the game harder, right? like more involved. It's not only so like it means that there needs to be like two things that are happening, right? One of the things is actually juggling, and the other thing is throwing the letter into the spot, right? So for example, you are playing as Paperboy, you are riding on a bicycle and like juggling all the letters at the same time as you are riding your bike, and then sometimes you throw it into the inboxes, right? uh Yeah, but I don't want you. I want you to only use the mouse for this game. I don't want it to be like WSD plus mouse. So I don't want the moving part to be there unless we can make it like automatic, right? We can make it automatic. Like we could. So here's the game, right? We are like, this is me, right? This is me over here, and then I'm juggling the letters over here, right? And then the background is like moving behind me, right? So I'm static on the screen, but the background is moving, and like sometimes there are like boxes, and I need to basically maybe I just need to not. So in order to put the letter into the box, I just need to not catch it. So it's going to fall on the ground, and when it falls on the ground, it needs to be like the same color as the box on the background, right? That could be that could be it. That could be nice, right? So like the moving is happening like automatically. I don't know. Let's start with just juggling. The juggling is not there yet. I thought I will be doing all of the gameplay, the core gameplay, in an hour, but people have been distracting me like always. So it's going slower. Hopefully we have the juggling in the next hour then. Blame chat, yeah. Did you come up with the idea for your game already or no? You think you have one? All right. Okay. So I am clicking down and I'm going to see if the bag, where's the bag? Did I put the bag position on the item also instead of on the game? Okay, so if bag position contains the position, then it means that I'm grabbing a new item, right? So holding is going to be some item new. I'm going to grab a new envelope. Maybe we do random items next. Position is going to be position. Well, actually, yeah, all right. Okay. Okay, so we're holding optionally an item, right? Holding done. Items by default it's 0. Items, we for creating the item I only need a texture. Position is going to be, and velocity is going to be set when we release an item. So yeah, when I'm releasing, I say that if we are holding an item, And we're going to spawn this item into the world. But before that, I'm going to say that item position is going to be equal to the position when we release the button. And velocity is going to be equal 0, 10. Hold on, let me do this. 0 and config throw speed, rotate, red RNG, generate range, config throw angle. So when I'm throwing, I'm not going to throw stuff directly up. It's going to be like a little RNG. Because we love RNG, right? Spammer here. I'm making the game specifically for you. So it's going to be a lot of RNG in this. Throw speed. And throw angle. Throw angle. Radians. Okay, throw speed is going to be equal to 10. Throw angle is going to be equal to 20 degrees, maybe. Let's see. So I'm not going to be able to see the thing yet, but there is a box somewhere. Can I find the box? Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm clicking on like the bag of stuff, and then when I'm releasing, I'm going to like throw my envelopes. I need to actually draw this thing though. Right? So let's do this. Invisible box. Yeah, let's make it visible, right? So I'm going to do I'm going to just draw the back position, the bag. Yeah, all right. Keep it invisible. Nah. Okay, so there it is, the bag. I'm clicking on the bag. I'm releasing. Yeah, these things are like too big though, obviously, but it kind of works. Also, instead of the mouse cursor, I want to have like the hand. And when I'm clicking, it's not obvious that something happened. So, let me do this also, right? When we draw, if we are holding an item, then I'm going to also draw the same stuff, but okay, the position is going to be mouse position though. Let me get the mouse position. Also, mouse position is going to be camera, screen to world, frame buffer size, and window. Is it cursor position? All right. I'll make it slightly smaller, like 0. Okay. Config Item hold scale. Item hold scale 07. Item scale, also something that I need to have. Item scale is going to be 0. So they were too big. I think we need to make them like 5 times smaller at least. Yep. So I'm creating an item. I'm going to have size here. Half size. We just multiply this by size. Scale. When I create a new item, the scale is from the config. Item scale. Okay. Let's see, all the envelopes must be like 5 times smaller now. Alright, we almost have a game. It feels a little weird though when I'm like moving my mouse to the right and then releasing it, like the envelope is like flying up, right? Should I... Should I make the player like move the mouse up when they want the thing to like... And then... yeah, alright. Grabbing items from the bag, that is done. Let me first do the actual juggling. That's fun already, ship it. Well, once I make it so that I can catch the things again, right? Then it's going to be fun. Because right now I can only throw the letters, I cannot catch them again. And I think I made them a little too small actually. Because now it's going to be like very hard to actually catch them. I need to like do almost the configuration for like multiple difficulty levels maybe. Winofree. Hello there. What are you doing? We're doing a new game jam today. In case you're wondering what we're doing here. We're doing the Ludum Dare. We have 2 days to make a game about delivery, so we're going to be juggling some letters over here. We're grabbing from the bag. Hello, Pigorly. Pigorly, are you doing a game jam? Like, by any chance? Is Jitspo doing LD? Because I was watching him, but then I went to sleep before the theme was announced. Is he doing it or no? He didn't have audio on if you said anything else, but hello, well, hello. Yeah, I was just saying that we are making the game, and I said hello. We're making a game for the jam about delivery, the game jam that we're participating in, the Ludum Dare, one of the biggest ones. We have two days to make a game, and we're making a game about juggling mail like this. So that's what we have right now. I mean, I just showed it, right? I can just like grab new envelopes from the bag, and now I want to implement catching them in order to juggle. So in order to catch, In order to catch over here. So if we're clicking on the bag, then we're holding the item from the bag. Otherwise, I need to find some item that I'm clicking on, right? It's going to actually be our position, I think, right? Yeah, because I'm rendering them in order, which means that the one that on top is the one that needs to be clicked. So I'm clicking on the item if by the way, if you, since you are not here recently, we have participated in a bunch of game jams. One of the recent games that we made was the Link Cider. You didn't see this one. This one is pretty cool. It's like a puzzle game, so everybody can play it. This game is going to be much simpler though. It takes an hour to beat the game on average, I think. So, just saying. But you can try it out to see if that's something that you like. If you enjoy puzzle games. So, I need to figure out if I have an item. Am I clicking on it or not? Is the position inside or not? I have the sizes and everything, right? I think we had the quad. And if I have the unit quad scaled by item half size, rotated by item rotation, and translated by item position, right? Can I say contains or something? So the quad. No, not really. So we have the transformation here, the transformation matrix. I think the way I can do it is I can get this transformation matrix. I can inverse it, and then I can multiply this by the mouse position, and wrap to win LD53. I don't think I'm winning LD53. This is going to be very very simple game, I think. I'm not winning anything with it. So yeah, if this, and then we do A, B, extend uniform one. If this contains that, all right. Hopefully this code is correct. It means that like I'm actually like considering the envelopes to be not just like balls, they're actually like rotating and they're like rectangles, right? So I can click on the actual rectangles. So if I click on something, then I'm going to do items remove at this index, right? And this is the item that I'm going to be holding now. So holding is going to be equal to this item now. So that's something that I'm holding now. Yeah, exactly. And let's make the items slightly bigger. I think I should be able to actually juggle stuff now. All right. Think looks like I'm juggling it, right? Okay, now it's too big. And I can juggle two things at the same time. I'm catching them when they're above. Should I be able to like click anywhere on the screen, or maybe only in a specific circle in the like near the center? Ah, shit. Well, I lost. Yeah, this is too big, but 0.2 was too small. What is the good size for these envelopes? I think maybe this is actually a nice size. Ah, shit. It is going to be hard. This, yeah. Big items are easier to juggle, obviously, because it's easier to like click on them, right? But this is like a good aim trainer for those of you who like FPS games. It's going to be a very good aim trainer, right? Nice. Okay, juggling bog. All right. Now what? Now what? So this is basically the entire game, right? We are juggling stuff. If it feels like the game is too easy, we can add another thing. So this is going to be a score-based game, right? Where you go for the highest scores. It's a game for score chasers. Um, Maybe every single juggle just adds you one. What should it be? Oh, okay. Here's one of the ideas that I had. It's just literally like time based, and then you need to go for the highest score. You know, um, during that time, and you can make it very easy for you and just juggle one thing, or you can make it very hard for you and juggle 10 things at the same time. Then it's going to be like, then you're going to be able to gain score faster, right? So you control the difficulty of the game yourself by using the bag, right? You can juggle just two things, and it's going to be easy. Seems like it's not very easy anyway. Things must be bigger. I don't want to make them bigger though. So is that why? You remember that like jumper game in the Bevy Jam? What they did is literally they made the hitboxes bigger because it was too hard. The hitbox is not big enough. But I mean, you can just make the items themselves bigger, right? I just don't like how it looks, the big items, but I think it makes sense. I guess that doesn't look too bad if I make them this size, right? Make the hand bigger. Oh, so yeah. Um, yeah, there's one more thing that we have, which is actually the hand that I'm not drawing right now. Let's draw a hand. What is a hand? Like this? Is this a hand? This looks like a hand to me, right? So this is like hand. And then we also say holding hand. It's going to be a different thing. So for holding hand, it's just going to be like this instead, right? Boom, 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 boom. Hand. Holding hand. Okay, I draw the hand on top of everything always, right? We do if we're holding something, then I'm going to do assets holding hand. Otherwise, we're doing regular hand, and then we are drawing using this texture. So I'm going to scale hand size, and I'm going to do half size specifically because it's easier. No rotation, mouse position. Half size. It's going to be like a square though. Should be a radius actually. The hand should be like circle actually, right? I think the hand should be a circle. The radius. Also 0.5. So that means that it's going to be bigger. Unused borrow, that must be used. That's right. I need to actually draw this. So then, because the hand also has some radius to it, we can use that radius for... Yeah, you like that? We can use the size of the hand to like increase the hitbox, right? Okay. Draw hand. Alright, how to do this though then? Because this must be different. I need to like calculate the distance to the thing. Or I could just increase the... Yeah, I don't think it matters too much. It can be like a rectangular. So I just increase the size the of the item by the hand radius in all directions. Right? So now it should be much easier. Yeah, I'm definitely clicking like outside of the actual letter, but because my hand is bigger, it's now easier to catch it. Nice. So maybe we can control, for example, the difficulty by literally just saying that the hand radius is like twice as big, so my hand is like bigger, right? And and because it's bigger, it's going to be easier for me to juggle stuff. Okay. Bigger. Um, consider hand size when collecting. Oh, actually, let's increase the hitbox for the bag too. Then, right? Extend uniform config hand radius. Yeah, because it makes sense. Also, let's make it so that the items are... If I click on an item, then I'm going to take the item, even if the bag is behind it. Because right now, when something is flying in front of the bag and I'm clicking on it, I'm picking up a new thing instead. All right. This is nice. I think the letters, they're like going too much to the left and to the right. Although, if playing on this aspect ratio, then it actually feels good. But I could reduce the RNG a little bit. So it's more vertical juggling. Okay. Consider hand sign when calculating collisions. Alright, then one other thing is let's do the back. A black screen gang projects takes you less than 2 seconds to compile with dynamic linking. Is it because I have already have written some code? It's not like the amount of code here is very small though, right? What is taking long here? Like deriving the assets? You think like doing the derive macro takes this much time? It's only one struct though. Why would it be like 5 seconds? You can try compiling my project here. I have pushed it to the GitHub now. If you want to do something that is not making a game for LD. You can do that quickly. All right. Wait, what CPU do you have? You still have the same laptop as you had before, right? Which means that you have the 7700 HQ, right? This one? Or wait, this is the one that I had. So you had 7800 HQ, no? How do you check? Do a neo fetch. You have a neo fetch? So I have the Ryzen 5 360. $87.50. Okay, so it's actually better than 8750 HQ, right? Okay, hold on. i7 this versus Ryzen 360. It's just H, not HQ. Alright, I think my CPU is better. But I'm also like streaming and doing stuff, right? My CPU use is probably 100 all the time, right? That's why it's slow. OBS is using 70%, that's why. All right. Let me change the stuff so that on the back to be located in the bottom. Should it be in the middle? Or should it not be in the middle, the bag? I don't know. Do 0 and negative camera FOV divided by 2. one. Yo, what's up? Hello, hello. Just making a game here for LD. You from LD? You making a game too? We're doing a male juggling game like this. Ah, shit. All right. So, we don't have the score calculation, and we don't have the winning or okay. We should not have a winning condition. We should have the losing condition. When do we lose? Looks amazing. Thank you. I'm not sure if it looks amazing, but thank you. Yes, ship it. Do I have the source code? Yes, I do have the source code. We're writing Rust language here and a custom engine. So this is what I did. You want to see the source code? I mean, what is it? Ludum 53. I don't even have the name for it yet. This is not Python. No, it's not Python. No, it's Rust. I just told you. Rust. You know this programming language? This is bag at bottom of screen. What are you making? Do you have your game idea ready? You doing solo, compo, jam, extra? Okay, yeah, I remember now what I wanted to do. I wanted to... You are doing a mobile app for LD? Really? Or... No. Okay. Do you realize, though, that a lot of people will not play your game because of that, though? If you make a mobile app, you should still make a native build, or even better, a web build if you can, because a lot of people will just skip trying out your stuff if it's mobile only, right? And especially when you're saying mobile, it's iOS or Android. Like you do it for one of those or for both. Also going to cut the people who try out your stuff. I think this one can also be a mobile thing, right? You just make this is your phone screen, right? And then you just use your hand to juggle the things. That's a mobile game, right? Both platforms. If you can do both, you probably can do the web build. What engine are you using? How can I convert that project file into APK? I can. I just use cargo APK, I think. I'm not sure if it's going to work as is, though. Probably need to do some more work for it to actually work on mobile, but it's possible. Yes, it is possible. I'm not going to do that for LD, though. But maybe if people like the game, then we can do that. So yeah, what I wanted to do is when I'm releasing, I have my items, they're like rotating a little bit, right? And currently the angular velocity is selected only once in the beginning, but instead I want to set the angular velocity when I'm releasing the item over here. So we do item angular velocity is going to be equal to this multiplied by config item w max w. Let's do this. I'm going to specify in the config file the maximum rotation speed. Item max w. Let's say that it's going to be 5 because I think they were rotating very slowly. There's a Swift on Xcode. But are you like doing literally zero? Like, are you making a game or an app? Are you participating in LD or just like in something? Yeah, see now they are like rotating. Every time I throw them, they are rotating differently, which is nice, I think. Okay, so I need the game to... I don't really want the game to become harder automatically, you know? Because I want everyone to be able to play with whatever difficulty they select for themselves by grabbing the certain amount of items from the bag and juggling them. But how do you lose then? Just by the time? Can I make it so that it's not time-based? How do I make you lose eventually and not making it time-based? Maybe we need to actually do something with those items, you know? Just like somebody suggested, right? So we need to have these envelopes in different colors, and then in the background, so we are like riding a bicycle, right? This thing, that's the thing. We're riding this thing, and then in the background we have the boxes that we need to actually throw the letters to, right? Right. So we need to basically not catch the envelope with the color of the box that's in the background. And if we miss that, so if we just... Yeah. And then I think eventually, instead of making... Wait. Then, like, you kind of like have to make the game harder for yourself. Right? So, like, imagine that there is, like, 3 colors. Should the game, like, be the... Okay, hold on. If there are differently colored boxes in the background, if I tie the mouse velocity to the throw, you can throw left, right, screen into boxes maybe. So I was saying that we are, instead of moving horizontally, we are moving like vertically, right? So we are moving this, and then the boxes are on the left and on the right that are moving like up and down, right? I think I actually saw this. One of other people doing this, not with juggling though. Hold on, let me see what other people are doing. Oh, there you go. There you go. This is the MMO game that we could have made. Gelato Drift MMO. Somebody's making this. Alright, let's see what other people are making. I saw the image somewhere. Gelato MMO Drift. Yeah. Like I was saying, we could make it. Like we could make Kutzmania for this gem. But we just did it recently, so I'm not doing that. Maybe you can do it, Nerdsoul. If you didn't start yet anything, you can start. You can try your own Gelato Drift MMO. I just did it already, kind of. I saw it somewhere. You're actually making it. Okay, here it is. Here it is. This is the thing that I was talking about. That's what somebody's making, right? So you ride, and then you need to throw stuff left and right into the boxes, right? So we want to do this, but with juggling, right? And with different colors, you say. You think you're going to steal the throwing idea? I think a lot of people are going to do the throwing, right? Are you doing delivering mail or just like delivering mail? A lot of people, I think, are also going to do the pigeon things. Some people are trying different ideas though, like delivering jokes. Every time you hit a bump, mail pops out. Oh, I need to juggle it. Hmm. That's interesting. So that's how you make the game harder by the time, right? But I like the idea that you control the difficulty of the game yourself by grabbing the mail out of the bag yourself. So that's why, like, somebody who is good with with clicking things on the screen with their mouse, like, you can literally like control the difficulty of the game yourself by creating more or less items, right, that you juggle. And I'm not sure if it's a good idea to make it like tied to the mouse velocity. I see you're having fun. I am. This is a good game already, yes. What do you mean? You don't want to play it right now? I can make a build for you guys right now. Alright. Cargo, gang, build, release web. Let's do it. Let's create the itch page. Oh no, you should be making a game. You have the idea right already. That's good. Upload new project. All right. What should the game be called, by the way? You like your idea? I think our game might actually end up being pretty fun too. You're not sure if you can make it fun. Well, you see, how long have I been streaming? For 2 hours, right? If I was not streaming, if I was not distracted by chat, I would make this in 1 hour for sure, right? Maybe even faster. If you can make your game play, the core gameplay, like in an hour, then you can like figure out if it's fun or not, and then you can try a different idea if it's not, right? Just do something small that you can test very quickly. Or be very confident in your idea, I guess. Or even if it's not fun, you can like fix it somehow. You know, you are also distracted by watching my stream, yeah. You don't have to watch the stream. I do realize that if I would be not streaming, I would be watching other streamers myself, and I would probably be... I'm wondering what is slower, being distracted by chat or being distracted by a streamer. Which one is worse? Okay, I need to figure out the actual name of the game. I think we pretty much know. We are delivering mail, right? Paperboy, really? We need something. I am distracting myself now. Yeah, I am. I know. I know. What's the name of the game? Juggle Boy, because Paperboy, but the one who is juggling, right? Juggle Boy. Male Juggle. I don't know. Male Juggle Boy. Juggle Mail. I think Juggle Mail. Well, Juggle Mail is something that already exists. It's an email marketing CRM website platform. I don't think it matters though, right? I think Juggle Mail might be a good idea. Juggle Mail game. What is this? Amazing mail game on Steam. Amazing. All right, whatever. I'm calling it Juggle Mail. If nobody minds, Juggle Mail. All right. No payments. HTML. Save. All right, and then we do. Let's do publish. Is going to be cargo gang build release Tab. What is this? Out directory dist. And then alright, and then I can do butler push dist movie man juggle mail HTML5, right? Alright, I think I pushed it, so that's the command. Alright, and then we also ignore the dist folder. This was me RNG W every throw. This is just publish. Okay, let's see. It should be here. I've selected HTML file I haven't configured. What? Edit the game. Juggle mail. This file will be played in the browser, yes. So what is wrong? A full screen button. I can try making it mobile friendly like immediately, right? By the way, because I can detect the touches in the browser. Doesn't matter right now though. View page. Alright, let's see. Is it working? Okay. Fine. The game is here. You want to juggle some mail? You can do it on this page now. Okay, let's change the juggling a little bit. Should it be mouse speed? Should it be based on the mouse velocity? Should it not be based on the mouse velocity? You know, like if you said that it should be based on the mouse velocity, so that we throw it into the thing, right? But because I can literally move my mouse anywhere on the screen, I can just so instead of throwing it into the box, we could literally just drag it into the box and then release. And we can do this if I am releasing the mail on the box, then I put the mail into the box. That's what I can do, right? So I don't need to tie it to the mouse velocity in order to like put a mail into boxes, because my hand is big. My hand is really big. Okay, here's some ideas that we have, like mouse velocity based juggling. The different idea that I had was, instead of making it mouse velocity based, we could do hold time based juggle height. So like if you hold something for like a second, then you're going to juggle it high. Otherwise, you're going to juggle it like not very high. Not sure if that's a good idea either. Other idea that I have right now is um it should go towards center always. So like right now when I'm releasing something, it's going vertically up and a little bit of RNG to the left and right. But what if we do the RNG not from the vertical, but from the direction that like goes towards the center? So like if you're juggling something and from your like right hand, right, you're probably most likely trying to like throw it like to the left, and the left hand like you're doing it a little to the right. We can try that. I think that's a good idea. Hopefully it doesn't make the game too easy though, but let's see. Because right now what I'm doing, I'm catching it, right? And then I'm moving it to the center. Then I'm releasing it. That's how I'm playing the game right now. That's also like a valid thing, right? Because if I do it here, it can go outside of the screen. But what if it wasn't going? To the outside of the screen, right? Okay. All right. Let's aim always towards. Oh, hello, Curbsert. How are you doing? You making a game for this LD? So in somebody's chat. Oh no, not in chat. I saw your post on the LD website. It said something that you are going to have a giraffe in your game. Is that right? I think it's going to be a giraffe, delivering mail, right? You want a little sneak peek of the game that I'm making here? It's going to be juggling mail, like this. You like juggling? You already played my game? Oh, because I put it into chat. Nice. It doesn't have any score yet, unfortunately. Giraffe delivery o'clock. Okay. What do you think is the best idea, since you played it already? One out of these three, which thing do you think you would like the most? The mouse velocity based juggling, so like you need to like uh you need to like hold the mouse and then like drag it and release it while you are moving it, so that you throw it in a specific direction. I don't think that I'm very fond of this idea though. And then right now it's just like you click it and it's like the throw strength is always the same. So how about we control this by timing? This is something that I'm not sure about, but like it's okay-ish, and this is the one that I'm probably going to make. Also supposed to be juggling, but make the border of the game have collisions. The left-right borders. I don't know. We're supposed to be like delivering mail, and we're like on the bike here, and there's going to be like things on left and right that we need to like put the mail into, I think. We could have collisions on the sides though. I don't know. I mean, I should just try implementing it and see if it's fun or if it's better or not, right? Yeah. I just thought it was annoying when your mail kept flying off screen. That's what I'm going to fix right now. So that's how I'm going to fix it. So instead of throwing it vertically always, and I do it basically like vertically always, and then add some RNG to the left and right. So instead of doing it vertically, I'm going to make it thrown towards the center, you know, which means that not towards the center, but like on the, so that it like lands on the other side, I think. So what if I do like self? Okay, 0 camera FOV divided by 2 minus item position, normalize, multiplied by throw speed and rotated. Okay, let me try this. So it's like going to help you. Yeah, see? Like you're always throwing towards the center like this. Like this is too horizontal though. That's because I'm doing RNG, right? I could do minimum and maximum angle, I guess. Vertical angle. Because I don't really want it to be like this. Because that seems like very hard to catch if it just goes horizontal. But I could also just try changing this point. So right now I'm literally, what I'm doing is I'm trying to throw it to the towards the bottom middle of the screen. But I should actually configure this height, I think. So over here, instead of doing this, I'm going to do config throw height, maybe throw target height, something. Throw target height. Let's make it 10. And FOV is also 10, by the way. Camera FOV, this is going to be config FOV. Shouldn't be like, yeah. It can be like just vertical sometimes, I think, but it should not go out of the screen at least, right? It is sometimes like this. I can reduce the RNG to fix that also. I think it's a good idea. It's a little too much RNG right now. Let's do item throw angle to be not 20 but 10 degrees maybe. I'm also wondering, should it be like should we split the screen into like three different things, right? So in the middle is where we are doing the actual juggles, and in the side, this is where the boxes go, right? So this is where I need to actually put my mail. So if I release my stuff over here, I'm going to put it into the box. And this is like kind of 3D-ish thing. Like we have a road like this, right? Throw towards middle. All right. I'm pretty sure we have to do it, right? The road. We're not just juggling without any purpose. We're actually trying to put stuff into the boxes. So let's do this. Let's draw the mailbox, right? And it's going to be like this. Like what? Like this. How do they even look? Like something like that, right? I think. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect, right? The best image I ever created. Nice. We call this mailbox. Is that how you call them? The mailboxes, right? Mailbox, ugly texture. We do mailboxes. It's going to have I'm not going to have like actual 3D camera, right? It's going to be like fake. Or is it? Hold on. I actually did this once already. The fake 2D, and it was a little weird. Hold on, Kuviman. Tsunami Run. This thing. Right? So we're going to be running the opposite direction instead of... Wait, yeah, I think we are going to be running like towards like... You could have a green, red, blue shooting out the bag, and you have to juggle them until you can deliver them. Yeah. That's true. It's going to be somewhat similar to this. I'm gonna need to draw some houses and the road. And I think the road can be just static stuff. So over here, I remember this problem, right? So we have the road, which has a texture. And if trying to do this texture and like make it work on 2D without having the actual 3D camera, it's kind of weird. I don't really want to do 3D camera, do I? Well, technically I can just make it vertical, right? If I make the road vertical, is it going to be like very bad? The problem is like it's not a top-down view that I want the game to have, right? But I also don't want to see the horizon, I think. I think it should be a little bit of a 3D perspective, because it allows you to prepare to see what color of the boxes are going to be in front of you, right? So I want to do something like this then. And the mailbox zoom in from the background, start small and get larger. Yeah, I know how to do it. Just, do I want the perspective or not, is the question. Alright, so basically this means that the mailboxes are going to be a list of mailboxes, right? They're going to have the position in the in the horizontal plane, right? So let's do this. Mailboxes. I'm going to do 0 to 10 flat map x, -1 to and 1 map x. Yeah, this is the z, I guess, and this is the x. And then we collect those into x, z, right? So let's try that, and let's try just drawing them. They are going to always be in the background. Draw here. Or mailbox in let's do them actually as struct. Mailbox struct mailbox position this. Do mailbox position is this. Our mailbox and our mailboxes. I need to draw the is mailbox one word or two words? That's a very important question right now. Mailbox. One? Alright. So this means that this should be like this. Alright, thank you. I mean, the thing that I have drawn, it is a mailbox also, right? It's not called differently. Images. Yeah, this thing. Mailbox. Yeah. I guess it's not red, green, and blue. It should be like red is a common color, and then there's a yellow color, and then probably like black, gray. Blue is also like kind of popular, right? But I don't think I ever seen a green. This one is green. What is this? Box design. This one is green. I think green ones are rare, are pretty rare though. All right. I'm just going to draw the white for now, not coloring them. Textured quad. I'm going to use the texture of the mailbox. And then I'm going to... That's good, you could make green boxes show less often. Ah. Do we actually like configure the rarity of those? Alright. Let me first figure out where do I need to draw this. If I'm not using the camera, right? Where should the horizon be? I don't. Should we be seeing the horizon or not? If we make it so that we see the horizon, it means that I can draw the sky and stuff, and it's going to look nicer, right? So maybe we should. You know what? I'm thinking right now. I have this idea that we are actually riding somewhat of... We're like basically riding through the entire planet, right? So it looks like a circle, right? So this is me, right? This is me delivering the mail. So we're going to see the horizon, and then the mailboxes are like this, you know. We're not doing from this perspective, obviously, but just to do it. So like we generate half of the circle, and then we literally do an orthographic projection look in this direction, I think. Is that good enough? I think that should be like good. So I don't even need to scale the boxes. I mean, I can scale them, but I don't really need to. But that is like so like the boxes, they are going to appear. I feel like I should just do 3D projection, you know? I feel like I should just do 3D. Because it's going to be easier.
Hello?
Hello, hello, hello. I feel like I should just do 3D. Even although I'm using 2D assets.
Hello?
Hello. Alright. Let's do a different camera then. I don't think I have a camera 3D, do I? No, I have an abstract camera 3D, so we're going to have our own camera implementation here. Oh, wait, but we need like... We kind of like need 2 cameras? Because the gameplay is happening in 2D, right? I mean, we just make it happen on a specific plane. Loading? Wait, what? Just meaning at the LSP, yeah. It is pretty slow. Everything is slow for me, the compilation, everything. I think it's because I'm streaming, just... See? It's like taking 1 second when I don't even need to compile anything. and Vim. Yeah, we should be using nvim at some point so that it's faster, right? I don't think using nvim is going to speed up the Rust analyzer though, right? Um, just disable Rust analyzer instant loads. That's what I do sometimes, actually. I actually do that sometimes. Okay, I want something like, if this is my camera, I want to draw my like gameplay on the distance of 1, and this FOV should be like fixed, so this thing should be FOV divided by 2, asyn multiplied by 2, I think. Let's try. I'm not going to be able to just draw stuff like this though then, because this only works with 2D camera. So I need to like do custom shaders when I want to do 3D, because I don't have anything ready for it. Screen to world. Not to world. It's screen to like UI or something. What? No. Hold on. Self camera as 2D. Let's just have the 2D camera inside of our camera. I'm just going to do this. Camera, new. OV. This is going to be a getter then. I mean, I don't even need this. It's a separate. So yeah, it's kind of like two cameras in one, a 3D and a 2D. So when I'm rendering like the hand, for example, I'm doing the 2D camera. When I'm drawing the items, when I'm drawing the item in my hand, and when I'm drawing the bag, it's like on the 2D layer. And then the mailboxes, those things, are going to be drawn using the 3D. Am I using my own game engine? Yes. If you can call it an engine. But yeah, we are using it. It's over there. Alright, so over here I need to draw the 3D stuff. For drawing 3D stuff, I'm going to... I'm going to need the shaders. I think. There is no way in the engine to draw anything in 3D without a custom engine right now. Let me just figure out what I want to do here. For the mailbox, I want to draw it, right? I'm going to need to draw sprites using the mailbox texture, right? And then I think I just like specify the transform here. I guess I could do like sprite renderer draw frame buffer camera, the texture, and then the transform, right? So what should be the transform? It should be, so if I do this, right, the X is going to be the X. Fuck. Mailbox position X, right? And then the Y and Z is going to be the sine and cosine of the angle, and the angle is the Z coordinate relative to my Z coordinate. All right. Let's see. Let's convert this into a 3D position. There's going to be shit. The circle position is going to be, what is the radius of this circle? That should be configurable, right? If we are at 0, let's do this. Config earth radius, right? 0. We rotate this by nail box position Y. So this is just going to be the angle. Let's just call them properly then. Mailbox well, what is the angle on the earth called? The altitude, aptitude, something like that? What is it? Altitude is the elevation, no. How does this spherical coordinates longitude? Long, not long, longitude. So if we're like going vertically here, then the parallels of longitude, parallels of latitude. This latitude. Long is up and latitude is left and right. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, so it's long. So it's long then. All right. So mailbox longitude, right? And then the x is basically the latitude, but I just call it x. All right. X longitude. Wait, what? Oh, I need to rename them? I think that's what they... Yeah, so we want the parallel, right? Parallel... Oh, wait, parallel. We want the parallel, right? That is if we were moving this way. Like, the coordinates along this line is the parallel, right? And parallel are latitude. Longitude measures distance east or west. Yeah, okay, so it is latitude, all right. Finally, we have solved this very important question of naming things. So x is going to be x, and then latitude is going to be z. Divided by 10. Multiplied by e. So we just, we literally generate like half a sphere, a hemisphere right now. And then while we're like moving forward, we're going to like generate more and more so that exactly the hemisphere is what we need. Yeah, so we rotate by the longitude. Longitude is like... It is calculated in degrees, right? So the degrees... So it is literally calculated in angles, right? Okay. And we are initially on the equator, so our initial latitude is 0. Is into similar to using S-type? Yes. Technically, I should not be using as. It's like for the primitive conversion. So this is like a U size, right? Because like the size of the screen is in pixels, right? So I convert those pixels into floating point numbers is what I'm doing here. You cannot do really an into, though. You can only do an as. There, I don't think there is like a generic thing there in Rust. Into like is supposed to guaranteed. Yeah, there is like also try into. And then what would I do here if not as, though? I don't know what. I think, is it this the only way to do it? You just use as. Yeah, the problem with as though, I have like, I think it's fixed now, but back in the days it was actually undefined behavior. To do this, for example, I had the number, which is a floating point number, and it's like negative, right? For example, and then I do x, which is u size, for example, right? Or like any unsized integer, and I do x as u size, right? So when you convert a negative floating point number into an integer using this thing, it was undefined behavior. I think it's fixed now in modern Rust, though. I remember. It was specifically failing on the WebAssembly. The WebAssembly was more strict than native CPUs, so it was throwing an error, the WebAssembly interpreter or whatever. But I think it's now specified that if it's negative, then it's going to be 0. It's like weird. It's yeah. You usually don't really want to use as's though, or anything. Okay, so we rotate this vector by the longitude. Not longitude, latitude. Earth radius must be in the config. Earth radius is going to be, I don't know, let's do 10. I don't know what it should be. Sprite renderer is not there. Okay, so now I need to actually create the sprite renderer. I wanted this game to be simple. Why am I doing 3D stuff? Wait, why am I doing 3D? Because we're going to like we're going to make a game, and there is going to be like this this is going to be the music for the game. Hold on. This is the music for the game. What is that clip? What do you mean? It's the music video. Around the world is what is going to happen in our game. You know? So in order to go around the world, we need to have 3D sphere. We have literally the Earth. You see this? The Earth radius is already there in the config. Why do you think I was asking about how to call the latitude and stuff? All right, I need to figure out the rendering part though for this. When was the last time I touched C++? Like depending on how seriously you say I touched C++, it was a long time ago. I used C++ a lot, but I didn't do like the regular stuff that you do with C++. I did competitive programming using C++. It's like a different thing. I did one project, which is like some backend stuff using C++, and it was not very... it was very... like... I didn't like it. Alright, what is S? Assets. You tried C++ a year ago and it touched me way too hard in response. Assets, yes. Okay, so we need to have the program here, the shader program, which is the ugly program. Yeah. Yes, it's just going to be there from the assets program, assets, shaders, sprite. I think shaders. Getting 130 combo. Yeah, I can keep going. You can't stop me. So I'm going to need to be able to draw a texture with a specific transform, right? So here's the most basic stuff that I have, which means that I need to have frame buffer here too. And a camera, frame buffer, and one self program, draw mode, triangle fan, vertices, self vertices, self quad, uniforms, camera, uniforms, frame buffer size, and we need to have a texture specified. What else? Draw parameters. Mostly default, but we need the depth test, I guess, right? Yeah, I think we will need to have a depth test. You really are copy pasting a lot from other games. Yeah, we need to like eventually to move this. Like the 2D stuff is like, I mean, I'm not too big of a fan of this API that we have for 2D drawing, but it's better than nothing, right? And if we have something for 3D, it would be nice. And especially since now we have split stuff into grades, you can just create a crate for it very easily, no? Like this sprite renderer. You can just do it. Split it out into a crate. Uniforms question mark. Okay, quad. We need a vertex buffer of vertices. Okay, one of the other transforms. Their uniform's going to be the transform. So which is the model matrix,
Hello there.
right? Hello there. I think that is good. So the camera uniforms is going to give me the view matrix and the projection matrix, and then we have the model matrix, and that's all we need, and the texture. All right. And then the shader itself, sprite, PLSL, is unit collision detection with rotated rectangles. I mean, you can just add rapier, you know? We use rapier for the stuff. Uh you can use that. Actually, not the rapier, the parry, I think, right? The parry is the library. The parry 2D. This one, right? If you don't want to do it yourself. Wait, why do you need rotated rectangles? What do you need the collision of rotated rectangles for? What kind of game are you making? Do you need physics for rotated rectangles? Because we have rotated rectangles in this game, but I am only checking the point. So, did you see how I did it? I'm only colliding them with points, though. And the way I did it, I'm creating the quad that we have already, right? This has a transformation inside of it, so I take this transformation, I inverse the matrix, I multiply this by the position, so I get the position like in local coordinates of the quad, and then I see if it's inside the unit quad, basically. You need collisions between rectangles? Alright. I don't know why would you need it, but okay. So we have projection, matrix, we have the view matrix, we have the model matrix. Okay, that is it, I think. Okay, and then over here, this circle position. We found that. So translate. This is the X. The Y is going to be circle position X, and the Z is going to be circle position Y. All right. Let's see. Did I use the perspective matrix, right? I'm not seeing anything. Um, Okay, let me change the Earth radius to be 0, which means that I still am not seeing anything, and this is weird, right? Because I definitely do need to see something. How about we use the identity matrix here to test this out? I just need to test that the rendering is actually happening. I think the problem... So the reason that I'm not seeing anything here when I'm drawing stuff, the camera. Is it possible for the perspective projection to have the near clipping plane to be negative? Because if I'm rendering something on the z equals 0, it's not going to be visible, right? So that's the problem. Um, I think it should work out visually weird. I think we just use the translation here instead in the view matrix by negative. Especially because of this 2D camera. It's supposed to be like in front of the camera at the distance of 1 is how I did it. So I translate everything to the negative 1 plus self near. Is it plus or is it minus? It should be just -1. Because like on Z0 is where I draw the 2D stuff, basically. I don't see anything. All right. There might be something that I missed from here. We'll be stealing all your ideas. Thank you. All right. We just do juggling. Have you started making your game already? What is your game idea? Maybe we steal something from you too. Another juggling game. Let's see. Did I set all the uniforms? The model matrix. This gives me the projection and the view matrix, which are mat 4s. Yep. Around the world, around the world. You steal from each other. Does it make you a team? No. We're only a team if we steal from each other and then also have the same game, right? Published in one place. We can't really. I don't think Cage can steal my itch page from me, right? If you can, please don't do that though. But I don't think you can, right? What kind of game am I making? Making the juggling game. Okay, and I'm trying to like make us like ride on this stuff. So we're playing as Paperboy delivering mail, right? So here's our mail bag. We can get some mail out of it, and then we can juggle it in our hands, and I'm trying to spawn some mailboxes on sides of the road and make the road be on a spherical earth. that we're going to ride, and we are going to be able to need to like put our mail into the boxes that are on the sides of the road. I'm doing this 3D stuff though. I think I have already spent too much time on 3D, but I feel like it almost works. It should work like right now. Alright. I'm doing the asyn of something that is more than 1. Right? It's not asyn, it's a10. Here. Sine divided by cosine is 10, right? I think that's the issue. Maybe, maybe not. Where is my stuff? I'm doing the identity matrix, which means that I'm drawing a unit quad using this texture, right? Red color. Let's just make sure that it's not. Oh, wait. I know what's the issue, I think. If I comment this out, then I'm going to see it on the screen, right? It's because I'm using the depth buffer now, because we're doing 3D stuff. Yeah, see? It's here. I see the box. We are doing 3D stuff, so we're going to utilize the depth buffer, but I need to clear it. You got more than 600 lines of code and your project still compiles in 2 seconds? Yeah, I guess it's just because I'm streaming. How come you have already did 600 lines of code though? Oh, what is my lines of code? I only have 400 lines of code at this point, 350 of Rust. You've been copy pasting? Nice. That's how you do the jam code, right? Okay, so now if I do this, let's see if I'm going to still see them. I spawned like 10 boxes on each side of the road right now, I think. I only see 2 of them though. It's because the Earth radius is 0. It should not be 0. It should be... Around the world, around the world. Oh, if my FOV is 10. Hold on. What do I want here? This is my Earth. This is me here. It's almost like it should be half of the FOV. 5? And also, I think the positive Z goes into the camera, so this should go negative, I think. All right, all right. We see some perspective going on, right? Some of these mailboxes are like smaller, some of them are higher, right? Let's also clear this screen. Not using the black color, but config sky color. Let's have the sky color. Let's have the sky color. It's going to be like maybe this. Just like easier to see because I have black outlines and the stuff. All right. So yeah, this is wrong though, right? Because I want the, or is it not wrong? Wait, actually it's not wrong. Let's make it rotate, you know? Make it rotate. Move. Right speed. Right speed. It's going to be 1. My current, latitude. Latitude was it, right? My latitude is starting with 0, and we are drawing stuff here. We get the relative latitude. Mailbox. Unless I rotate the camera, but I don't want to rotate the camera. Also latitude like relative to myself, so minus my latitude. And when we are updating, latitude plus equal config speed. Okay, let's see. We're going to see this stuff rotating now. The Earth is going to be rotating. Well, we're going around the world a little too fast. Let's make it slower. I think I forgot to multiply this by the delta time. Yep. All right. So now it is rotating. It's going in a circle around us, right? I need to be, but right now I am inside, in the middle of the Earth, though. I need to be not in the middle of the Earth. I need to be like on the surface. Obviously. Actually, I could rotate the camera. Shouldn't be hard, but so just like rotate, move it down, right? So I subtract here the Earth radius, I think. If I subtract the Earth radius. All right. So it's like literally, yeah. So the thing that is like underground is stuff that is not going to be seen. The problem is now, I have my camera, right? This is my camera, and this is the shape of the Earth, which means that the horizon is literally like here, right? I need the camera to be slightly above, after all, right? So we do this, and then we do minus self config camera height above the ground, right? And we can also make the camera rotate like towards the... Yeah. How do I do this? Maybe I do camera. I kind of want to rotate to move the camera itself instead of moving everything else. That feels more logical, right? Because that's the position of this thing. The rotation is on the camera itself. So I do instead our camera latitude is equal my latitude, right? Let's go here, latitude of the camera, floating point number, latitude 0. Height. So height is going to be config earth radius plus config height. The earth radius could be increased to then, I think. Latitude, this thing can be public, sure. Around the world, around the world. Oh shit! What is happening? Oh no. Wait, I know exactly what is happening. Because I'm now rotating the camera, this stuff itself is rotating in 3D. That's not something that I want. I want them to be like, like the what are they called? Like the billboards. The ground itself is going to be 3D-ish, maybe. But the mailboxes should be billboards. So yeah, like this. It still feels a little wrong. Hold on. Let's set the write speed to 0.01. So initially I spawn stuff like this, yes? Yes. So something is underground, something is in front of me. That looks correct. Why did it not look correct? Why did it go up? It should not be like on the higher, on the upper half of the screen at all, right? Yeah, this does not look correct. I think I think I should just like draw the ground or something, right? Um. Wait, it's because the order here is not correct, I think. Okay, I think it's correct now. Yeah. So everything is like, so we are like going around the world, and we see the mailboxes. They go towards us, and we do juggling in the meantime, right? So we only generated half of the Earth, though. I can also like rotate the camera a little differently and stuff. So this is underground, which is something that I'm not supposed to see even. How about I draw the road? Let's draw the road, you know? Okay. What is the color of the road? Like gray? Should it be lighter? Should it be darker? What is the color of the road? It has been a while since I saw something like that, you know? Okay, like this? Alright, road. Okay. Let's do road. I'm going to generate a mesh of a road, I guess. I also want all of the textures to be I want all of the textures to be pixelated. This should also like, I should make this somehow simpler to do this stuff. Okay, so everything is pixelated now. That's what I wanted. All right. We have loaded the road. We made the road the repeated texture, right? Yeah. And I need to create a mesh for the road, obviously, right? Road mesh. It's going to be a vertex buffer of draw 3D. Let's just create draw 3D vertex. I guess draw 3D. Draw 3D. No? We just rename this from sprite render into draw 3D. Sprite render is just going to be draw 3D, and maybe that's what I move into the engine if I'm happy enough with it. The draw 3D vertex struct. So this is going to be like sprite vertex, and like for regular 3D stuff, we are going to have this regular vertex, texture coordinates, and position in the 3D. And this is going to be called draw sprite. Around the world, around the world. All right, so what are we going to do here? The road is literally going to be just a ring in 3D, right? Which means that we're just going to do this, something like the number of points that we're going to have is going to be constant. Let's say 100. I don't know how much do we actually need to. Then we do 0 to n, flat map. This is going to be I. And we're going to say that yz is going to be equal config earth radius 0 rotated by I divided by n, right? It go up to equal to n. Yep, because I'm going to do a triangle strip using this data. So then we do -1 to 1 map x draw 3D vertex position is going to be vec 3x y and z. The UV is going to be equal to x by 2 minus 1, no, divide x divide multiply by 0.5 plus 0.5, yep. And the y is going to be equal to I. So what is the length of the circle, right? It's pi 2 pi radius, right? So 2 pi earth radius, right? And then we round this to the nearest integer by ceiling rounding. Okay, and then we multiply this by I, divide by n, right? This is the UVY. Expect struct vec vertex found this because collect. All right. This looks good, and now all I need really is to just draw it, right? And I'm going to just draw it in the very beginning, I guess, right after the clearing. Right after the clearing, we do self draw 3D, draw, and I'm just going to draw the vertex buffer. So, right, and maybe the nah, just the vertex buffer. Fine. Our road mesh. All right. Let's create this method for drawing stuff. Right? It's going to be very similar to this one. Draw. We need a frame buffer and our camera. Camera needs to be updated before and draw camera and the mesh and also the texture, right? I guess so. Data vertex buffer vertex texture. All right, so I'm mode. Mode is going to be triangle strip. Data. Transform. And the shader is going to be like 3D. I don't know, mesh 3D. Something. Whatever. Mesh 3D. It's going to be a different. Mesh 3D. All right. The UV, it's going to be different here. The position and UV. Just this is all I need, I think, right? Okay, let's see if I'm going to see the actual road. I am. But it ended. Why did it end? It was there in the beginning. We're going to see it in the bottom though again. Once we go around the world. There it is. See, the road is there. It's just like I only set how much? Half of the. This is not even half though of the sphere, right? This is not a lot. But you can kind of see what is going to be looking like already, right? Just didn't spawn enough vertices, or I didn't spawn them in the correct locations for some reason. Where are they? Where's my road? Road mesh. Yeah, because I'm rotating by this, right? But this is from 0 to 1. I need to do 2p to go completely around the world, right? Yep. Okay, it's going to work right now. Look. And then we can like draw some grass on the sides and shit, right? But right now we just have the road and we have these boxes which I need to move a little bit. But overall, we have the road, and it's working, right? To be also known as tau. True. Although this is specifically from this trait, and I don't have the tau here. I need to add it, because otherwise I would need to write, instead of f32p, I would need to write std f32 consts p, I think, right? No, there is a tau here in the std. I'm just not using it from the std. There is also like frag p3, for example. It's just, I don't like writing this. I'm using a trait to refer to this constant. I'm not using the num traits. I wonder if they have it. Num traits. There is like this trait. I don't use that one. I am using my own. But there is the float, I guess, here. I guess they don't even have it as a constant, the tau. Tau. Wait, they don't even have tau? Wait, float const, tau. There it is. The float const. Tau. This is a provided method. This is equal to p plus p, probably. In their source code, right? Am I right? Code constimple. Where is it? Tau. Yeah, tau is p plus p. See, that's how they do it in the num traits grade. I don't do the methods though for the constants. I literally have them as constants inside my traits. There's a good sci-fi novel called Tau Zero. I'm not really one of these people who enjoy reading a lot though. Have you ever seen me playing games? I literally complain every time when I need to read anything. I mean, I can read technical literature, I guess, like the Rust book. The Rust book is pretty pog. I really did enjoy reading this one. You kids today. I'm old though. I'm pretty old. I'm not sure if I can call myself a kid at this point. I'm ancient. Yeah, I am. With audiobooks, you can read and do other things at once. Nah, not really. Maybe you can because like you're a native English speaker, but in order for me to understand something that is there in the audiobook, I need to like focus on that. I can't really like do other stuff when listening to English. Or what happens if I do it in Russian? I'm not even sure that I can like focus when I'm listening to Russian either. You know? I think I have just like troubles focusing on stuff in general. Like, okay, so those of you who are watching the stream right now, are you working at the same time? Am I distracting you from your work? Or like, or no? I mean, when you're typing in chat, you are most likely distracted. I'm not. I don't think you are like doing other things while typing in chat. But if you're just listening, you have not been working for 20 minutes straight. You need a break. Need a break from watching the stream, or do you need a break from doing the work because you have not been working for 20 minutes already? So it was already kind of a break, right? You're also participating in LLD when watching me. Nice. What kind of game are you making? You're listening to a ton of audiobooks while driving. I think while driving it makes sense. Like whenever I was like I really liked like running at some point, and I was listening to a bunch of stuff then. So like because like it's you don't really need to think when you're running, for example. When you're driving, do you really need to think? Maybe not. Listen to music while working, mostly classical. Making Dome Keeper clone. Dome Keeper. Is it the game that I have played? No. Is it? So it's not the Core Keeper, the Dome Keeper. I think I heard about this. It's like side view, right? Yeah. I didn't play it though, and I didn't really watch much of it. I know nothing about this game. Let's see if you finish. You get starting late. Yeah. See if I finish either, because I'm moving really slowly, right? I could just turn the stream off and speedrun it, but I don't care much. I'm making a very small game anyway, right? And we have the almost all of the gameplay kind of ready. So, all right, what needs to happen now? Now I need to move those things from to actual side of the roads, right? Do. The problem is I have been making games for so long, I need overly ambitious ideas to keep me motivated. But have you actually made a finished game? Because I specifically like didn't want to make anything cool for this LD. Because I just want to like participate in LD because it's fun, right? But I want to do less jamming and do an actual like something, you know? Who needs a finished game? I don't know. I think I need a finished game. And then once I have one game finished, I can do like more jams so that I can see more ideas that I can turn into full games. But I need to do at least one idea into a full game first. You have finished LD 3 times so far. They are all missing some polish, but they were submitted within 48 hours. Yeah. I've been doing more than that. And I had not only been doing LD. In the last year, I did like... Did we count how many jams I did in the last year? I think it was like 10 or something. And we recently have won a couple jams also. For LD also, I have been pretty high in ratings a couple times. So, I don't know. Jamming is it's fun, but I don't know. I want something that feels finished at this point, which is why I am going not overly complicated, not overly ambitious, but instead like overly simplistic instead. So it looks more finished, you know? I'm going the other direction. That's what keeps me motivated because that's the only thing that I can make into a finished something, you know? If I go overly ambitious, I know for a fact that I will not be able to make a game. You want a top 10 game really bad? Oh, you were not on that team that made the 6 Feet Under, right? But you were on the team that made the Splody, right? Splody is your game. Was it not a top 10? 6 Feet Under was not top 10? Wait, really? I think it was top 1. Okay, it was top 1 for me, so that's all what that matters, right? But of those games were top 50. Oh, okay. Alright. But the ratings are RNG. So, yeah, I think top 50, inside the top 50, it's always RNG anyway. No? The rating is shit. I mean, you just should not care about the top 10, I think. Just don't care about the ratings. I got top 3 once, and then the next LD, for the farting game, I got into top 50, but it was a better game for me than the one that got into top 3. But also it's like a different game, so with a different target audience, you know. It's just like I enjoyed that game more. All right, let's stop talking. Let me also rotate the camera, I think, a little bit. I want to rotate the camera because I don't want the horizon to be at the 0, I think. Do I? Let's also do a rotation. When you only get 20-30 ratings, a few malicious voters can really screw your ratings. Well, I have been playing a lot of games on stream, so I think more. I think the one. Oh, wait, you're saying that if you have only 20-30, then it screws the ratings. Isn't it the other way around? I think some people complained that it's like the other way around. If you have too many ratings, then it's most likely that a lot of people have rated you lower. Like it's easier to get high ratings with few ratings than with a lot of ratings. I don't know. I don't care. Like I don't think either of those facts are facts. Okay, I want to have the rotation of the camera. Field of view, rotation. I wanted like to look slightly into the ground. Around the world, around the world, around the world. Okay, so over here, we do rotation again. Rotate X. Self rotation. Right. Right. Hmm. Camera rotation in degrees is going to be like 30 degrees maybe. Should it be positive or negative? I don't know. What I care most about is making a sick game. Yeah. So you have already succeeded at that, right? You have Splody already, at least. I don't remember if I played any other of your games. You mean every gem? Yeah. My goal is just to have fun. Doesn't even need to be a very good game. That's my goal for this LD at least. Well, actually, you know what? Here's what my goal is for this LD. We are making this game. It needs to be like hard game, kind of. Well, not hard. It needs to be hard to go for. Like it's a high score based game, all right. And I want the game to be played on this Ludum Dare score chasers. You saw that, where we like play the games competitively against each other from the LD. Goal is always the fun category. Yeah, that's the category that matters, right? Which is why I'm doing my art in paint, because I don't think the graphics matters. What matters is if the game is fun to play or not. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be high in gameplay this time either. I wanted to change this to maybe 60 degrees. Wait, this is wrong. Because if 90 degrees, I need to like look straight down. Oh wait, I am actually still looking straight down. Oh wait, it's because my field of view is like super high. Okay, I think it should be 30 degrees, but the FOV Since it's very high. Okay, let me do camera distance. So it's not going to be 1, it's going to be like 2 maybe. Camera distance. Doom. Big camera distance. Okay. Distance. Alright. So we go over here, not the -1, but negative self-distance. And the FOV is camera FOV divided by 2 divided by self-distance. Alright. Yeah, it's like I had a fisheye camera or something. I don't know. Let's do... What is the Earth radius? 10? 20? If FOV is 10, then maybe 10 is actually good. For the distance too. Alright, yeah. Okay, now I'm looking too much down though, right? So I want the rotation to be less, but still a little bit. I feel like the Earth radius needs to be increased or something. How does it feel to have the power to program? Feels nice. Feels nice. So you are not a programmer then, right? Are you still like making games? Around the world, around the world. And rotation, hold on, 0. This looks wrong. You're working on it. Like on the game for LD, right? Are you participating in the LD? What kind of game are you making? What do I want? Okay, actually, I think I know what I want. This is distance to like to the UI layer. Oh. Nah. The camera distance 1 and FOV of 1, and then we have the UI FOV maybe. And this should be different. Which means that I just need the FOV in degrees. Let's do the FOV in degrees because that's simpler, right? FOV, UI FOV, camera distance doesn't matter then. FOV, this is going to be UI FOV. Around the world, around the world. Just if I do know how to program, did you? No, I asked you if you told that you are working on a game, right? Are you working on a game for the Ludum Dare game jam, like we are right now, or? I guess that you are not, that you do not know how to program because you asked me how does it feel like to have the power, which means that you probably don't have the power, right? On the world. Okay, I'm actually going to say 0 here then, right? The FOV is just self FOV, right? FOV. This FOV needs to go to radians. Okay, hopefully I didn't break. Alright, I think I did not break. Okay, this actually looks like I wanted it to look like. And now the camera is not looking down, right? Do I need the FOV to be more? I like FOV of 90 degrees. What kind of FOV do you guys play usually your games with? The first person ones. I play at least 90 degrees. Probably at 120. Because it lets you see more, right? That's what you want. Okay, camera rotation. Let's do it 30 degrees to the ground. And that's what it's going to be looking like. Camera height. Should the camera be lower to the ground, maybe? No, it should not be. 70, 120, depending on the game. Is the road too wide right now? Because maybe not. Maybe not. I want the camera to be go. I want the horizon to be. Oh yeah, this is what I want. This is nice, right? So we have the horizon like in the higher thing. This is what we we juggle, and then we move our letters to the side. Should I be able? Okay, it's at least it's starting to look like I wanted it to look like. Let's move the mailboxes better. Around the world, around the world. Okay, when I'm drawing this sprite, I want translate this. I guess it should be like position and size. Translate position. No, translate -0500. I want the origin of the sprite to be at the bottom middle. Then I'm rotating. Scaling of the size should be happening here though. Position is in 3D though. 3D position. Size is 2D because it's a sprite. Alright. Should be nice. So this is our position. And the size 1 Mailbox X. All right. So now they are on the both sides of the road. The road is of a width of 2, one to the left, one to the right. I think I want the road width. I want it to be configurable. I want it to be twice as small. Why is everything laggy? Road width. VS Code is literally lagging. What the fuck? Service host, capability, access manager. What? Okay, road width. When I'm creating the road mesh, I need to multiply the x by config road width. Around the world. Okay. So now the road is smaller. Is this better if the road is this? I think it's better, right? Are the mailboxes too big? Let's first of all make sure that the mailboxes, they do have the transparency here, right? So let me just enable the transparency by doing blend mode. Straight alpha blend mode is what I need to use here. All right. I also want. Actually, I don't need it. I don't even need the blending. I'm going to have the stuff pixelated. I'm just going to instead say over here that if frag color W, like the alpha, is less than 0.5, then I'm going to discard this fragment, because otherwise the depth buffer doesn't let me see the stuff in the background. All right. I feel like they are too big, right? Around the world, around the world. Which means that I need to like configure their size too, right? Mail box size. Let's make them also something. All right. Mailbox size. Mailboxes. The x is going to be this multiplied by config road width plus config mailbox size divided by 2. Right? And when I'm drawing the sprite, splat the mailbox size. Now they're going to be smaller. All right. This looks better, right? I'm gonna need to spawn like the houses and stuff, but that's like whatever. Hey Foggy, how are you doing? You participating in the LD? What kind of game are you making? We are making the juggling game. As you can see over here, we're going to juggle some mail and then put it into the mailboxes as we... Yeah, I am doing LD. It's probably not going to be the multiplayer this time though. Am I using mouse or touch screen? I can do the touch screen. Yeah, I'm doing like only mouse controls like on purpose, right? Which is why I think the game can be nice on mobile. The web build should work on mobile already. I need to do the touch controls too. In fact, I have the touch simulator in the engine built in. If I do F3M, I think this is a touch over here. This like little circle. I can simulate touches. So let me see if that's going to work. It's just like not mouse up and mouse down. You got your engine running on iOS. I need to figure out the FPS controls there. Yeah. Vertical joysticks, yeah. I don't really understand people who play FPS games on mobile though. I mean, I don't understand people who play FPS games on a gamepad. Those games are made to be played by using mouse and keyboard, but a lot of people are doing this on gamepads. And they're very good at it too. Although, at least like the shooter games, they do add the auto aim for the gamepads, I guess. Although I tried this myself, it's not easy to use the auto aim anyway. Yeah, they compensate, but still. Those people who do play the game using gamepads, they are like ridiculously good too. Have you ever seen the competitive players of like Apex, for example? The Apex is being played on gamepad. Plan gamepad on support gamepad to test. All right. I can do a gamepad too, but I don't think gamepad makes sense for this. Only the touch controls. Anyway, I'm not going to do it now. It doesn't matter right now. Maybe in a little post gem update. I think it like makes sense. It's not forbidden, right? If you make your game work on another platform after the gem is finished, I think that's allowed in LD. Same as bug fixes. Gamepad can be more relaxed to use. All right. Let's. Okay. Let me also let me also spawn the stuff. The mailboxes. First of all, I need to despawn some of them if they are behind me, and I need to spawn more of them if there's like not enough in front. So I want the game to be like infinitely generated on its own, right? So instead of creating the mailboxes here initially, I'm just going to create an empty list of mailboxes in the beginning, and then on the update every frame just going to see that mailboxes, I'm going to only retain those whose latitude is more than my latitude, right? And then while mailboxes last so while the last mailbox's latitude is like less than my latitude plus b, so like we literally generate like half a sphere of the Earth, right? Right. So here we do mailboxes, push a new mailbox. We do two mailboxes, one on the left and one on the right. And we push a new mailbox on the left and on the right, and the latitude is going to be equal to mailboxes last map or my latitude mailbox latitude plus, so the last latitude plus config like mailbox distance, like distance between mailboxes, distance between mailboxes. All right. It's going to be in degrees. I'm going to convert this to radians here. And so it's going to be like 10 degrees probably in terms of latitude, maybe. All right. I am despawning them a little too soon, I guess. Let's despawn them when they are behind us, like... I mean, we can just keep the previous half of the Earth, half of the sphere. Doesn't matter, right? Does it? Hope it doesn't. Okay. So now we have this infinite road. The question is though, how do I? What is exactly the so I need to be able to like hold a letter and put it into a mailbox, right? So does it mean that when I'm over a mailbox, I just put it in? Does it mean, so is there like a maximum distance? Because I don't think I need to be able to like put it into the mail that is like over there. Or do we do it? Because we can... We're gonna make it so that we throw the letter into the mailbox, even if it's in front of us, right? So I can even make it so that it's not limited by the distance, because I'm literally going to throw it onto anything that I'm hovering, because it makes more sense, right? Like if I do a limit of the distance, it's going to look weird. It needs to be like visually represented by something, this limit. So what if instead we just need to hover over the thing? All right. Now the thing is though, when we're juggling, I don't want you to accidentally like put the thing into the mail box if you wanted to continue juggling it, right? So you need to juggle, basically you only can juggle on top of the road is what I want, right? But then in order for this to be harder, I want the road to be wider then, right? Road width. Let's get back to the road width of 1. Like maybe this is going to be better. So like there is less chance that you're going to be accidentally putting something into the mail on the side, right? Okay. Around the world. Around the world has been completed. All right. Let's now let me just do this. I want it to be, I want you to understand that you're going to put the mail into the mailbox. So I want it to be highlighted when you hover over the mailbox, right? Yeah. Let's let's make a method. Hovered mailbox, right? Is going to be an optional index of the mailbox, right? Okay, so I'm literally just going to do self mailboxes iterate position of such a mailbox that we are hovering. The first one of those, right? Right. Okay. Around the world, around the world. I think I just do raycasting, right? I just do the raycasting in my 3D camera into that little sprite that I'm rendering. So let's do this first. Ray is going to be, I have this helper at least. Pixel ray. This is something that I can do already really easily. So this is the position on the screen, right? Right. So this is just going to be our cursor position. Right. So this is the camera ray, which is pretty simple. And around the world, around the world. Okay, let's do this mailbox position. Mailbox. This is like the 3D position of the sprite. We have the ray, we have the position of the sprite, which it's going to be a vertical. Right, so I need to know the direction of the camera. Right, camera direction is going to be camera direction. Let's just create this method there. Direction. Create a vector rotated by self-latitude plus self-rotation, and we return vec 3, 0, vx, vy, right? Or is it negative? I'm not sure. I mean, it's just, we're just going to test it and see if it's correct or not. This is the camera direction. So now what I need is to intersect the ray with the plane of the mailbox, right? We do ray, so ray from plus ray direction times t minus position dot product of that and camera direction needs to be equal to 0, right? So t is going to be equal to dot product of position minus ray from camera direction divided by dot product of ray direction camera direction position mailbox position of the mailbox and so the point of intersection is going to be equal to ray from plus ray direction times t, and we say that p minus position I create this mailbox from position xy. Wait, no, what, fuck, how do I do this? And I feel like I need all the right and up here too, right? So right is going to be 1 0 0, and then up is going to be the cross product of camera direction and right normalized, right? So this is the point. Do vec 2. And then we also like subtract the actual mailbox position. And I do the dot product of p and right dot product p and up. Oh shit. The x. The x absolute value is less than mailbox size and py more than 0 and py is less than big mailbox size. Over here we divide by 2. I think that's it. Hopefully I didn't do my math correctly. So this is just the function that calculates the hovered, and then when I'm drawing, let's just highlight it with a different color, right? That hovered mailbox, hovered mailbox, right? And then for mailboxes, we say that it's going to index here, iterate and enumerate. I say that if, I guess the color in the sprite is going to be if index is equal to hovered mailbox, then red, otherwise white. Let's just do this for now. Color. All right. Let's see if I am going to be able to hover over the mailboxes now or not. Fuck. Oh, shit. It, okay, hold on. I can hover like in the very base of it, it looks like, or something. Let's make it slower. The speed. Let's make it 001. Yeah, I'm like, I can hover in the very bottom. Further it is, the easier it is to hover. For some reason, like below the ground. Interesting. I did something wrong. Do 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 do. Around the world, around the world. is less than 0. Turn false. This shouldn't matter though. Well, I mean the up is maybe like upside down, but it should not matter anyway. Is the game done yet? Oh, not yet. Is your game done yet?
Hello, bad cop.
Around the world, around the world. More like you are done with the game? Oh no, you want me to see the Twitter? Hello Arya, how is your game going? Oh, you also have a Twitter. Alright, just finished designing my very advanced level editor for LD. What do you think? Wait, you're using the Audacity as... Wait, can you... How are you doing this even? And you're parsing this data then from inside, like... Not all the formats can do this, right? What formats can do this even? MP3? What? The fuck? We delivering. Alright. Okay, Arya is doing the Celeste again, apparently, but also you can throw stuff, right? So is this like the strawberry delivery then? You should call this strawberry delivery and you like collect strawberries. Instead of like just them disappearing from the level, you like Celeste back to cool. You deliver them and then you make a cake with strawberries in the end of the game, right? Okay, who was checking my math? Why am I not hovering on my stuff? Like, you will go back to your stream now? Oh wait, you're streaming. I didn't know you were streaming. My game looks cool. Yeah, we're going around the world in our game.
This looks cool. Oh no.
Oh no. Did you see the juggling though? We can juggle. Toot, 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 toot. Okay, I just need to fix the hovering over here. Yeah. Okay, let me just debug draw this as a sprite. There's a little mailbox. Just going to draw a tiny little mailbox here. As a debugging thing. Your game is plain black? Our game was plain black like not so long ago. Ah shit, I'm not going to see it, right? Because I have the stupid hand in my hand. Maybe it's like because the camera direction is wrong, by the way. Maybe it's because this needs to be plus. I feel like this is the reason. Oh shit, it works. It works. Now, yeah. That is the bug. And then I made this bug on purpose. Nice. It's going to work right now. Just look. Around the world, around the world. What game engine is this? Yeah, we use our own custom engine in Rust. Alright. And then we write a lot of stuff from scratch, like the math for hovering over stuff. Like over here, I'm hovering over. Huh? Wait, it's not... Still not exactly correct. It is almost correct, though. Let me increase the speed. It breaks at some point. And then it fixes. Ah. It's all because of the camera direction. I am certain of it. Around the world, around the world. So camera direction, when the rotation is 0 and the latitude is 0, it should be 0, 1, actually, right? So maybe this, and then like negative. Maybe this. I don't know. Let me just like try out all the different variations of the code, and one of them is going to work. Why did I go for 3D? I should not have went for 3D, right? Okay, is it working now? Kinda looks like it's working now. And it's not getting broken, alright. Around the world. 3D to 1G per jam day. 3D is 1D per jam day. Well, I'm doing compo, so I should have went for 2D, right? Because I only have 2 days. Unless we switch to jam, if I want to like finish the game more. which might happen. I mean, we just need to finish the gameplay today, right? We are almost done with the gameplay, and tomorrow we just do all the graphics, right? So like we have the juggling already, right? I'm just and I can hover over stuff. Now, when I'm hovering a letter over a thing, I'm just going to throw it. That's what I'm going to do right now. Okay, so this is me hovering mailboxes. This isn't 3D. This is 2 times PRD. 2 PRD. All right. Okay. It's going to be like the most pog throwing that like exists ever, you know? Just saying. The thing that I'm gonna do right now. Draw spray. Okay. I don't like this API. It should be different, but let's skip it. Let's just do another one. Draw sprite with transform of just the transform. Instead of this, just calculate this ourselves. Draw sprite with transform, and this in buffer texture. So yeah, the transform is going to be this, right? Right. Okay, that's what I need. And then I'm going to have the throwing items. So the item, this item is like juggling items, right? And then we also have the throwing items. Here's what you have been doing. Wait. To roleplay as a horse? To go over the bridge or what? Press E to climb. This Mr. Jeremy. You have... yeah. A horse? Well, how do you call this thing when you are like walking on all of 4 of your thing, of your... on both hands and legs? Isn't it like you walking as a horse? Climbing? What do you mean? Climbing is when you are like going up or down. Climbing is not when you are doing it horizontally. When you're doing horizontally, scrolling, yeah. Nice, nice. What are you delivering in this game, though? Around the world. What did I just do? Oh, draw sprite with transform. So we have the juggling items, right? And then there's also going to be throwing items. There's going to be a list of item thrown. I guess it's thrown, not throwing. The thrown item, right? Thrown item. Is going to have the position in 3D world. And we are going to have the target. Around the world, around the world. I guess it's it should be from position to position and the time. Which direction is up though? We are doing this. Oh, actually, I do know which direction is up. All right, we need to convert this to an actual 3D coordinate at some point. Around the world. He's making a game engine difficult. Oh, I don't know. Depending on your goals, what is your goal of when making a game engine? How many features do you want in your game engine? I literally have almost 0 features in it, so it's not very hard, but it means that you need to figure out how to do stuff that engine does. Like, you need to learn I guess the most complex thing to learn is the graphics APIs, which is, I'm using OpenGL. That you can use Vulkan, you can use Metal or DirectX, or WebGPU, or WebGL when targeting web, or other stuffs, you know? My own Unreal Engine. Yeah. And then what kind of like stuff do you like? I don't even have a scene graph in the engine. I don't have anything. I don't have ECS. I don't have nothing in it, you know? The only, like, it just helps me to, you know, for example, it helps me load the assets. I do this, like, so this is how I load the assets. I describe the struct of assets. So this is just following the directory structure, right? This is my assets. This is envelope PNG. It goes envelope, which is a texture, right? That's just how I describe how to load it. That's like one of the things that it helps, but it's just one part, right? And then you do helpers to draw some stuff, for example. And then for this 3D stuff, I still did my own custom shader and basically did almost pure OpenGL anyway, so it's just a little more safer abstraction on top of OpenGL to draw stuff. But it is very raw. It's basically not an engine. It has some helpers. Drone items. To back. All right. So here's what is going to happen here, right? I'm going to say that if around the world, if we are hovering over a mailbox, then we're going to throw the thing instead of continuing the juggle, right? So if this, then this, otherwise that. So mailbox is self mailboxes at the index, right? Right. So item is going to be thrown item with the actual item inside. Where are we throwing from? Where are we throwing to? Right? Throwing to is going to be mailbox position of the mailbox, right? What language does Rust feel most like by comparison, or maybe an alternative idea? Rust is pretty like different from the other engine, from the other languages that you are used to. It's somewhat in the middle between C++ and Haskell, I would say, if you're familiar with those. T is a floating point number. So this is where we're throwing the mail, and where are we throwing from? So we need to like calculate our actual position in the 3D world, right? Around the world, around the world. Camera. I'm used to JavaScript, Java, and a little of C. Well, among those, it's probably more like C. No, it's not like C. I don't know. It's not like those at all. You want to learn Rust? Just read the Rust book and see if it's something that you like or not. Shout out to your mom. Shout out to Foge's mom. All right. Okay, camera. Do I have any helpers like you? I do have the world to screen, but I want the other way around. Around the world. All right, let's do this. Pixel ray, because I'm too lazy. Frame buffer size. Is it? Boom. From. Okay. Which is like the very weird way to calculate the position of the camera. All right. From 2. Okay. Since shorter wording than C# or C++. Yeah, I mean, I like it. It helps a lot with a lot of things. The type system, though, is what makes it different, which is why I say it's more like Haskell. Because of the trait system, it's more like type classes in Haskell, which is something that you don't really see in C# or C++. In C++, there's concepts, I think, if you know what that is, which is kind of similar, but it's also like duck typing, I think. I'm not really sure, though. I'm not using C++. I did use C# for a long time, and Java, and Python. Thrown items, push item. Okay, so now that we have all the items, I'm going to update them. I'm going to do for item in self thrown items. Item t plus equal delta time. And then we do thrown items retain item t. You never got too far with programming, to be honest. I think if you are just starting out programming, I mean, you already have tried 3 languages, as you said. So, I don't know. You are further than a lot of people. I think most people just know 1 language, and that's it. Less than config throw time. Okay, let me configure the throwing time in my config. Throw time. So this is like the time of the animation to happen. It's probably like going to be 1 second, but I'm going to make it configurable. Right, and then we draw. Let's draw 4 item in thrown items. Draw 3D. Draw sprite with transform. We use our camera. The texture is going to be item texture. Transform and color. So far, all of the letters are just not colored at all. But the transform, what is the transform? Transform is this. Around the world. Half size. Okay, I'm going to scale uniform 2 and do -1, -1. All right, and then we do item half size, and then we do rotate Z item rotation. And then the position is going to be, the position is something that we need to calculate, right? Let's see, position is going to be item from plus item 2 minus item from. T is item T divided by config row time by T. All right, so this is just me throwing it straight, which is okay. What kind of game are you working on now? I checked out your previous one. They're really good. We are participating in a game jam, which means that we need to create a game very, very quickly. It's not only me, a lot of people are participating in this one. It's called Ludum Dare. The theme of the game is the jam is delivery, which means that our game needs to be about delivery, which is why we are doing this game where we are delivering mail into the mailboxes, right? And I'm going to juggle my it's going to also be a juggling game, so we're going to be juggling our letters here, and then eventually we just throw them like this. So it almost works, actually. It almost works. Maybe I reduce the throw time. Yeah, see? Like, I throw it like really quickly like this. I think I don't like that it like is being thrown from the camera itself, right? But it almost is very nice, right? I just need to throw it from a little bit below the camera. And maybe make it go up and down. Also, I wanted it to be like very... I wanted it to be like rotating a lot when it is doing this. Item max W, okay. Item throw max W is going to be like much higher, I think. So it's like, you know, item throw max W, right? Over here, I'm doing this. Over here, I'm doing this. Okay, let's see. It's going to be when I'm throwing the letter into the mailbox, it's going to be rotating faster, which makes more sense, I think. Yeah, like this. See? It is very big though. Why is it so big? Let's do item throw scale. Let's make it something. Item throw scale. Uh, oh, it was item hold scale and item throw scale, right? Right. There's item hold scale, which is 0.7, and item throw scale is like smaller, which makes sense. All right. It's probably going to be too small now, though. Oh, not bad, right? I kind of want it to be like thrown from the position that I released it, not from like the camera itself. I want to convert the like the UI position into the actual world position and start throwing from there. It's going to be looking much better then. So around the world, around the world. What if I did this? Pixel ray from plus pixel ray direction. Because I think the way I'm calculating this is literally from the distance of 1. Oh. Wait, but I don't see it anymore. Because it's Do I not see it because it's like behind? Ah, yeah, I see, alright. Around the world, around the world. Alright, I know exactly what to do, right? Do I? This is wrong. But if I normalize this, then it's going to be more like it, but it's not exactly correct still. Is it good enough though? You see, it's like, it's being thrown from where I release it, right? Almost. It's not exactly like correct math though. But it's better than nothing, I guess. And I wanted to like be thrown a little like up and down, right? Also, I guess it's good enough then. Let's just do that then. All right. And then when we're drawing, of here. So up is going to be gross product of item 2 minus item from and the right, which is 100, normalized, right? And basically we do add up multiplied by t squared around the world, around the world. Okay, and then we like need to multiply this by like, okay, is it going to just be looking nice? No, it's not. What the fuck is this? It needs to be like 1 minus t squared, and then we do 1 minus, right? Because it needs to be like parabolic. No, 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 no. 0.5 minus t divided by 2. No. 0.5 minus t. One minus t times 2. So this moves t from negative into negative 1 to 1, 0 to 1, 0 to 1. All right. So bad. We're moving down for some reason. That is kind of okay. Self config throw height, right? And also up is for some reason like the up vector is for some reason like pointing down also. Throw height. Bam. Okay, so we are definitely like going up and then down. I'm going too much up though, which means the throw height should be reduced, maybe 0.3. All right. Look at this. What? Oh, I just... Seems like the gravity looks different. We need it to be calculated from the actual gravity, so it looks like similar over here and there. But this is like, this gravity is like very small though when we are doing the juggling. This is on purpose though, but, right? So that we can like juggle multiple things at the same time. But this is like too fast now. Which means that I can just change the throwing time. Can increase this. I also want to still increase the throwing height a little more. Okay, so what about this? Bam, bam, bam. All right. The throwing angular velocity is a little too high. Let's do 20. All right. Does this look good? Oh, wait. I can throw something through the ground. There's a bug. Yeah, I can throw something through the ground. I need to fix that. Um, Yeah. Also, the item 2 is going to be not the mailbox position, it's going to be... Shit, I don't even know how to do this. I think it's going to be mailbox position. Normalize. Because the center of the Earth is at 0, 0, right? Then we multiply this by Earth radius, and we add mailbox size. So we throw not in the bottom of the mailbox, but at the top, which makes more sense, right? Bam, 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 bam. Doesn't look very nice when it's like this. When we're throwing something that is like on the side of the screen, this does not look very nice. It almost looks like it's going down immediately instead of going up. It should be going up. Bam, 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 bam. Why is that though? It's because I'm throwing it backwards or something. Because my UI layer is like weird. Around the world, around the world. Guess it doesn't matter much, right? It's like okay. I really don't like that the gravity looks different though on the throwing compares to the juggling. But I don't want the throwing to be like slower, right? But do I want the juggling to be faster also? I don't think I want to. We can try it. But let's commit this throwing items into mailboxes. That thing is done. Okay, how about gravity? That's like different. Let's do gravity 20. 20 is like too much though, right? Okay, 20 is not too much either. 30? Ooh. Okay, throw speed. Okay, this is throwing too hard. Okay. This looks more like it's like the same gravity here and there, right? It's going to be very hard to juggle though. Well, I mean, juggling just 3 things is not very hard. How much letters do I want people to juggle though? I don't think I want them to like juggle 1,000 at the same time, right? So maybe it's 3. 3 is like good enough, right? How many like okay, what what was the goal? We wanted bam 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 bam. Around the world. Wait, can we actually do the Around the World song? Or not? Around the World. I don't think we can use it directly, right? But we if I sing the song myself, is that allowed though? In the world is Around the World copyrighted? Rocket Launcher 2? Oh no. I'm scared of what is Jitspo doing there. Is he just literally just playing?
Because basically, I want to pin it to there.
Oh, I mean, he's probably doing the gem, which is why he can use the old assets, right? Like, and build on top of it. Oh. Oh. Toot, 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 toot. Okay, I need to finish the gameplay today for sure, which is doing the scores. And having the some loose condition, which I don't have right now. I'm just going infinitely around the world. Around the world, around the world. I have an idea. Of the camera direction. Pixel array. I'm just going to do direction. Find a sequel. Pixel array direction. Hold on. Hold on. This is equal. No. Minus equal. Direction multiplied by dot product of camera direction and pixel array direction, which is going to 0 it along the direction, right? Is the direction normalized? It is. All right. And then we do pixel array direction plus equal camera direction by 0.1. By the way, Mr. Coovey, man, if you care about your stream having the possibility of showing up all the LD page, you need to have the hashtags. Is it the hashtag or is it like the LD? The name of it? Are you not streaming, Poma? Delivering a new game for hashtag Ludum Dare. Is that better? Okay. I'm not going to be on the front page anyway, like on the first one. Because they have more views than me. I am here in the triple dots anyway. I know that. There's a lot of people here. It is so weird. Why is it so weird? I like throwing there. I don't like throwing here. A what? Maybe it should be like 0, 0. I don't know. It's very weird anyway. Alright. Should not spend too much time on it though anyway. Okay, you know, how do I fix this? I think I know how to fix this. It's going to increase the road width. So it's going to be like more. Wait, I actually knew. Actually know what's wrong. It's because of the billboards. Anyway, is that better? Because it's more space for me to juggle, right? Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. All right. So now what? Do we want to have the different colors for the thing, and you need to like throw the correct thing into the correct thing, right? Does it mean that the game should have RNG, even more RNG, right? Yeah, even more RNG is good. We all love RNG. So whenever you are picking a new item from the bag, it's going to be a random color. And the so the items need to have color. Can I compare them for quality? I cannot. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, let's make an enum color then. No, 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 no. Color. It's gonna be index because I'm going to have colors in my config. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Colors. Colors is going to be equal to red, green, and blue, right? So like, I'm going to like do this randomly. Then, so color. And the mailbox also needs to have the color, right? Right, so now when I'm creating a new item here, from the bag, the color is going to be random. Red RNG, no, red RNG generate a range from 0 to config colors length, which means that this should be in the config. All right. And then when I'm creating a mailbox, a new one, it's also going to have the color with red RNG generate range from 0 to config colors length also. And then when drawing draw an item, the color is going to be item color self config colors of the item color. All right, and the mailbox is also we are hovering over the mailbox. I need to do something. Going to do here. Mailbox color. Holding item. Also going to be colored. And juggling also. All right, so now I just colored everything into the random color, and then we're going to see like the score. Okay, so the green needs to go to green, the blue needs to go to blue. If you do blue to red, blue to green, it's going to like remove one of your lives, I guess. So you have multiple lives, I'm guessing, in this game, right? You need to put the correct letter into the correct stuff, and if you don't have the correct letter, all right, around the world. How do I? Okay. If I don't do anything, if I don't deliver mail, I also need to like punish the player, right? It's you're also going to lose health. What? So what? If you didn't, so if there is a mailbox and you didn't put a mail into it, and we passed it already, then it means that you're going to lose a health. Or when you put a mail into the wrong color, right? Or when you fail to juggle. That's a lot of possibilities for a failure, huh? I feel like there's like too many of those, right? Yeah, I think in order to make this happen, we need the distance between mailboxes needs to be like much higher. Maybe it should be like 4 times less mailboxes, you know? Well, maybe we only spawn on one side, or instead of spawning them on 2 sides also, right? Dun, 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 dun. Which means let's do this. Both double mailbox probability is going to be 0.1. So like usually it's going to be only a mailbox on one side, but sometimes I'm going to spawn them in both sides. Okay. Okay, so basically I do if red RNG generate boolean double mailbox probability. If this is false, then we break the cycle here. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Let's do this. Left and right is going to be equal to if thread RNG generate boolean config double mailbox probability, then it's going to be true and true. Both left and right, we generate both. Otherwise, if we generate a boolean by 50-50, then it's going to be true false. Otherwise, it's going to be false and true, right? For x spawn in this okay, whatever. I think this should work. Okay, so now we only have on one side, and we pick the thing, and it's not green, which means that we need to start juggling, right? So now we have this and this, and we don't have a red, which means that we need to continue juggling, right? So this is going to make you really screwed by RNG, because this is too much colors, I think. Should it literally be not RNG? Like, one of these things needs to be not RNG. Probably the thing that we get from the mail, from the bag. Because you can just literally get 10 greens in one row sometimes, right? But then the RNG is going to fuck you again. Like, if it's not RNG in the bag. The game is going to be too hard. Any ideas? How do I... It's already too hard. I'm already struggling to juggle things. Okay, what if I really try, though? How hard is it to juggle three things? I think if I move them to the center, it's going to be easier. Still not like the easiest thing in the world, though. Okay, maybe you like get used to it. But I still like, yeah, it's still not very easy. Juggling 2 is kind of okay, but I imagine some people failing that too. It's kind of fun to juggle, and it is very hard, which means that it's probably going to be a good game for the score chasers, you know? But can I still make it like more enjoyable for the people for whom it's going to be very hard? I mean, in order for this to be like more enjoyable, it's just needs to be slower. Let's just do the global time scale. Time scale 0.5. So what if I multiply here by time scale, the global one? So it's going to be like twice as slow now. Which is going to make it much easier for you to do everything, right? So it's like kind of slow motion. I think this is better. It is slow motion though. I can do stuff now, you know? I actually think that this is the way. We can make it so that we ride faster though. Ride speed. Yeah, ride speed. Let's ride 3 times faster. So I also think that like we literally need to like hit those things. And if we don't hit, then the score is going down, which means that once we do hit those, they need probably to like do an animation and like disappear, you know? Around the world, around the world. Around the world. Type ID. I need IDs for my mailboxes. Next ID. Mailboxes. ID 0. ID self next ID. Self next ID is equal 1. All right. So when I'm throwing to ID, I'm going to save the ID of the mailbox that I'm throwing it to. And over here, when I finished, if I despawn the thrown item, that means that it reached the destination. So we do item to ID. Do self mailboxes. Move. Okay. Okay. Okay, so for now, I'm just going to remove the index. And also, I only am going to doing this. I'm going to say that. Remove if mailbox color is equal to item color, then self mailboxes index over here. We do self mailboxes remove index, right? Otherwise, it's going to like a different color that's going to like reduce my health or something. Okay. I don't have too much time left today, I think. I can work on the game. So yeah, see, like, if I'm throwing red into blue, it's not going to disappear. But if I'm throwing red into red, then it's going to disappear, which means that, like, I have scored everything. Right? So we have different colors, right? We can juggle, we can select and throw something. That's what we need to do. I feel like the game is too hard though. How do I make it easier? If I delete the colors, then it's going to be too easy because I don't need to juggle anything, right? So juggling is only the style points then. Well, hold on, technically. I don't like colored letters. Do you like colored letters? I don't like colored letters. How about we only give points for style? And everything is like not colored, you know? So the high score is the style, and then you just need to throw the mail into the mail, you know? I don't like colored mail. Feels weird. You just, the more you juggle, the more style points you have. Or you could do like the eventual Amazon package. Do I make it time like the problem then if the game is too easy, right? If like literally you only get the style points, which means that all you can do is just do this, right? You can just throw stuff into the mailboxes, so you don't even need like to juggle if you don't want to, right? But then you don't get the points, obviously, but it doesn't matter, right? If you just want to chill. But if you go for so yeah, basically I think that's reasonable. Like you can go for a score or you can like just chill and deliver some stuff. And but then we make it time based, so you don't really lose at all. I can make it so that you don't lose at all. You can go negative speed by just throwing all the mail on the ground then, right? So you literally never lose. Is that a good idea? It's just like time based. And we go around the world and we see the sunset, and that's how we end the game. Around the world, around the world. It might work. It might. So then it's just a matter of me balancing stuff. How much points do you get for delivering mail? How much points do you get for like juggling? When do you get points for juggling? Around the world, around the world. Which means that we should do reset. Let's do a reset button. Control R, right? around the world. B down. B. R. Or just R, because we're only using the mouse, right? Is okay. Around the world, around the world. No, it's not Control R. It's just R, but I committed as a Control R. Whatever. Okay, R to reset. That's nice. Bam, bam. All right. Let's keep the colors. It's just going to be only white. It's going to be RNG, but not really RNG, right? Bam, bam. Okay, what should be the way of us doing the score, right? What is it? Around the world, around the world. I don't know. I need to like figure out what the rules are exactly. What is more fun and what is so basically, let's figure this out. We have score. Score. We are like delivering. So score for doing deliveries, right? Score for style for juggling, right? Somehow we need to do this. Then is like what do you call it when, yeah, like you don't get score but you this like the score is subtracted from you. So yeah, like you can you can succeed at this, or you can fail at this, right? The penalty, yeah. All right. So there should be like penalty for failed delivery. There should be penalty for a lost item, you know? So like when you are juggling and you fail to catch it, it's going to be lost, which means that you get penalty. So like I don't think it's good. Like, should penalty be like exponential? Like when you lose the first item, it's like okay, but the second item is like worse. Failed delivery. Or should it be just like 3 health still? Because I don't know how to do penalty, like in terms of score, how to balance it correctly. I think you just go for the maximum score while also not dying. It's just like the not dying part is very simple, right? You can just not juggle anything. But then basically you lose health for this, for failed delivery, and you lose health for the lost item. So the game can like basically end in 2 ways then, right? Wait, but then you can go infinitely. Yeah, you cannot go infinitely because the time is also limited. I just wanted to like figure out how to do this without the limiting the time, I guess. But I think limiting the time, I don't know. I feel like it's like nice trying to go for infinite juggling. And if I limit the time, it's going to be kind of meh. I mean, I can do an infinite mode. But I don't want to do multiple modes. I just want to do one mode. Around the world, around the world. It could be like... Nah. Like, remember the Outfrost's game about, like, assembling stuff? What was it called? I don't remember. So the thing is, like, they just increase the difficulty. But we don't increase the difficulty. Hold on. Maybe like in order to increase the time that you want to play, you need to also have some score. It feels weird though. How is it explained? Like basically the time is going to be up, but you get more time when you are doing juggling. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe you... So the score is the time, right? But you get more time by doing juggles. Right? It's just every other juggle is going to add less and less time to your timer, right? So you cannot go infinite. Is that a good idea? All right, let me try doing something. First of all, I want to have score, which is going to be, I mean, score is the time, right? So I just do time. Okay, let's do score. And let's do time left. Because those are like separate things, right? Okay, score is 0. Time left is going to be config start time to this. Start time. Let's say that you start with like 30 seconds, right? All right. And when we're updating over here, I'm going to say time left minus equal delta time score plus equal delta time. All right. And then I do if time left is less than 0, then I do return, so I don't update anything. All right. And then when we draw, and I draw the text, which is going to be score okay. Camera. The world around the world. Okay. I draw the number of the score and I draw the time left. Right? Score is literally just the time. And time is going down constantly. This is This obviously needs to look differently. But once the time is out, it's just going to be nothing. Score is still going up, lol. All right, so everything stops. My score stops. That's nice. So score score multiplied by 100. All right, fine. Let's make this smaller also. All right, so how do I get more score? I guess also lives, right? Lives. Let's do lives. I'm going to have 3 lives. So 3 mistakes that you can make. Lives. Um, so do nothing if the time left less than 0 or lives is equal to 0, right? I'm going to like do something else here, which is like the losing screen or something. Okay, so you get score for delivering mail, obviously, right? Or do I just... Oh, wait, I know exactly. Score plus equal. So the number of items that we are juggling currently is going to improve our score. You know? So if we're juggling like 5 times, our score is going to be like growing faster. Let's just, I don't know. Juggling items, length. Let's just do this. And we multiply this by config juggling score multiplier. Juggling score multiplier. Let's just set it to 1. Guess I'm just going to lower the score just like this. Then juggling can be 100. Yeah, and then there's going to also be deliver for deliver. So when I'm delivering, I'm just going to add constant number of score, which shouldn't like matter much. I don't know what it should be. Alright, this is gonna be like the last thing. Alright. We're getting score, and also I need to do the health, right? I do have lives. I need to lose lives, and I lose lives. Maybe I lose lives only when I fail to juggle, actually. Let's draw the lives on the bottom of the screen. Juggling items, routine, item, position, Y. Is more than back position, bottom. So if I'm going to remove the item, then I'm going to do lives minus equal 1, right? Okay. So now we actually have a game, I think. It just looks not very good. Is it fun? Is it not fun? So the lives is just on top of this thing. We have 3 lives. When we juggle a lot of things, it means that I'm going to have a lot of score. Throwing something. Oh shit, I lost. If I throw something, it's going to cost me 1,000 score. A 1,000 score is basically 10 seconds of juggling just one item. Wait, should I, like, remove the time scale again? Oh, I like this more. It's just, like, harder. But I like this more. I have 2 lives left. Delivering gives you a lot of score. Like, I want you to not only be juggling, but also be delivering, right? But I also don't want you to only be delivering. Like, I want you to be juggling also. Around the world, around the world. Okay, 15,000 score. Interesting. I can kind of still do this during the death screen. I mean, I can just increase the score for the juggling. Okay. I'm gonna try like a couple runs. See. So it was 15,000 last time, right? I have 1 life left. Bog. Have 0. No, it was time, I think, right? Wait, is the time 30 seconds right now? Okay. I'm gonna keep it at 30 right now. Then we increase it to 1 minute after we figure out if the game is balanced correctly or not. Ah. The game is actually hard. Shit. Zero lives. The life should also show on top, otherwise you have to constantly switch where you're focusing. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I don't know what the good time scale is. Like, I enjoy playing more on the fast time scale. But when it's like slow like this, it's going to be like much easier for you to juggle, right? And to do stuff. So it's like better, maybe. Ah, shit, I still lost. Okay. Just make it easy and hard one? Well, I don't want to make different game modes. I want to have... I mean, the game is already easy mode, right? You can literally just do this. You don't need to juggle. It's just you are not going to have a lot of score this way. You know? When you are juggling, it's when you are getting additional score, right? So even if you juggle just one thing, this is not a lot of score, just 8,000. You need to do both. You need to both juggle and do this. Also, just realized there is one more thing, one last thing. If that's some in the, oh yeah, over here. When when the item has been thrown, otherwise we do. Can you put 2 envelopes into the same mailbox? No. When you throw the envelope into the mailbox, it's gone. Like it disappears, which I think makes sense, right? Otherwise, you would be able to spam click it because it gives you quite a lot of score. I just did? No, I started throwing them, but it didn't give me score. I just need to, like, when the second envelope hits the mailbox that is already removed, I need to get rid of one of my lives, I think, because that's like littering, right? When I fail to catch a thing. All right, and then you wanted me to put this on the top. Yeah, I can throw before it disappears. Yes, that's true. It just means that I need to lose a life then. Wait, where's my life? It's a little too high, lol. 4.5. Okay, it's like ugly. I'm going to like work on the looks tomorrow, but I think it's kind of is a game already. So score. All right, we have 3 lives. If I throw 2, the second one is going to reduce one of my lives, right? And then in the meantime, when I have nothing to do, I just need to juggle. I can also like show you the multiplier for the score, which is like the multiplier is literally how many things are you juggling at the same time. All right, and then we can also increase the timer, right? Time. Let's do. Should it be like 1 minute? Or do I mean, I just need to what is the good time for this game? 1 minute? I feel like 1 minute is not enough when you go for the high scores. I'll do 2 minutes. All right. We'll see if that's good. Maybe I change something tomorrow. Right now I'm just going to publish this to the itch page so you can try it for yourself, I guess. You want to go for the high scores. Okay, juggle mail. Secret URL. You want to play the game? It's over here. Tomorrow, I just make it look better, I guess. And maybe fix some minor things. But the gameplay is like there, right? I didn't want to do anything harder than this. Need to do music, sound effects, improve the visuals. Oh no, I lost one. It was so easy. Oh no, I lost one more. Shit. Fuck. Okay, 42,000. But I have 1 more minute, which means that you can at least go to 80,000 score here if you don't fail like I did. Is this actually like a feature? The fact that on the losing screen you can still play with those? It's just like everything is paused. All right. Okay. It's the game. I need to stop the stream now. So let's see who's doing the game. Gem. Bad Cop. Everyone is doing it. Deliver us from evil. There's Topugus. There's Jared. There's Joa. German Potker. All right.
Ooh, like a cutie mark, like in My Little Pony.
Well, he's gonna have like all his dots, right? But one dot could be shaped like a clock. and
Yeah.
the rest kinda, like,
Wait, is Capture doing a game jam with Sea of Fire? Really? All right.
Thank you, Lion.
Let's see. This is Captured's game basically here. Captured isn't streaming himself. All right, that's it for me for today. I feel like the game is okay. It can be better, but I'm not really sure how. I feel like it's already good enough, much better than what I wanted it to be. I wanted it to be much simpler. It has literally 3D. Why did I do this? I have no idea. Your game is still plain black? Any plans to like make it something different? How is Nerdsoul progress? Nerdsoul, do you have any progress? I also think that I will probably I need to end the stream now, but I can still work more, so I will probably work a little bit off stream. You know, so maybe tomorrow when we start the stream, the game is going to be looking different. Maybe it's going to be like everything is going to be there already, you know? It didn't have all the mechanics you need, but you have colored rectangles. That's good. Nice. Good job, you. Good job, you. Alright. Stop talking. Okay, I will stop talking. Because I have run out of things to talk about, so I guess that's it. The end of the stream. See you guys tomorrow. Bye bye.
Music to wear a job 3. It's an animated cutie mark. It changes.